Yo, what's going on? Kilson X back at it. We're back after a little bit of a hiatus. Lots of stuff going on this summer, lots of in real life type of stuff that I had to take care of. But we're back with some Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. I'm excited to stream more of this game. It's been a while, and yeah, we got to get back into it. So without further ado, let's jump in. Switch over to the console. There we go. Of course, I've got all my Zelda swag on. Got my Hylian shield hat, my Zelda t-shirt, my heart pendant, heart container pendant, and my Zelda ring. Plus we have all of our swag behind us and Zelda notebook as well. So we're all set. We're all good to go. Okay, so let's jump back into The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Ooh, look at that. I can collect platinum points. Very good, very good. Nice. So yeah, we stopped where we left off. We were down in the emergency shelter underneath Lookout Landing, and we had just finished exploring the depths for the first time and finished the side quest for Robbie, or I guess the main quest really. We had to capture a photograph of the big statue and bring it to Josha. So that's where we are right now. Time flies. If you ever want to advance time, seek out a cozy campfire. There you can pass the time until morning, noon, or night. Naturally. Oh yeah, we got 1/3 of a new battery as well at the end of last session. So that's pretty sweet. Couple upgrades. But yeah, and I did also mean to sleep. Wait, I forgot about this too. The blood moon's occurring, so let's see if we can cook a couple meals right now while we're here. I definitely want to get more of these dark clumps. I don't remember how to cook them. Like what you're supposed to cook them with. Let's just try it with an apple, I guess. I feel like that probably won't work out well. Oh, okay, nice. Here we go. Okay, sick. Yeah, I couldn't remember what to cook those with, but I guess it works with an apple. It's perfect. Yo, Ishnaid, what's up, dude? Welcome. How you doing? Blood moon equals cooking time. Exactly. Greetings. Yeah, I remember now. I was gonna sleep at the end of last session. It's been a while, obviously. Had a bunch to do over the last couple of weeks, so I haven't been able to stream very much. But yeah, I remember when I left off, I was going to sleep the night away, but then the blood moon started happening, so I was like, oh, you know what? Let's hold off on sleeping and let's cook for the blood moon when we start next session. So that's where we're at right now. Warding simmered fruit. So that gives us 1 heart plus 2 hearts of gloom resistance for 3 minutes. Grants a mid-level gloom protection. The sweet dish is made by heaping tasty fruits into a pan and simmering until tender. Nice. So let's make a stronger one. How much? I'm assuming 2 is going to give us 4 hearts. Let's try 2 and 2 apples. I'm not sure what's going to happen here. Okay, so it's still 2 hearts of gloom resistance, but for 11 minutes. Okay. We have 2 hearts of recovery. Grants mid-level gloom protection. Nice. Okay, what else? Let's do a couple more of these. Might as well while we're getting the buff from the blood moon. Plus we got a bonus one right there. Wow. Wait, I'm so confused. That was the same recipe as last time. I guess it gave me a different buff. Last time it gave me a gloom resistance time buff. This time it gave me a heart recovery buff. So obviously we want the gloom resistance time buff wherever possible. But I guess it's not always going to happen. There we go. That's what we want. Nice. Sweet, we got it again. Excellent. So more times than not, we've gotten the one that we want, which is... Oh, okay, we're getting close to midnight. Probably still squeeze a few meals in. Okay, that's great. What about sundelions? I've got one of them. Wild plant that grows in the sun at high altitude, soak in sunlight. Its petals can restore health depleted by gloom when used in cooking. Okay, let's try that. And just like a couple Hyrule herbs. Okay, so that's +3 broken hearts. I wish I had more sundelions to work with, but that's all we have for now. It's okay, we'll get more. And while I'm at it, we could use more stamina too. Try and squeeze in as many as we can here. Little 4 stemma mushrooms give us. That's a full wheel, not bad. What about 2? Okay, 2/5 of a wheel. Do I have any Endura shrooms? Doesn't look like it. Rugged Rhino, Bladed Rhino. Could do a strength or a defense buff. There's another stamina. We'll hold off on that. Let's do a defense. I think defense is kind of one of the most important things for me right now because we're still low on hearts. Just use an Aracuda wing, I guess. Seems pretty... Tough elixir, low level toughness, but for 7 minutes and 50 seconds, so better than nothing. You have Endura carrots, I think. Oh yeah, Ishnaid, you're probably right. I think I remember buying those. Good call. Yeah, there they are. No, that's the Swift carrot. Did I get Endura carrots too? Dang. Doesn't look like it. I remember buying carrots, but I couldn't remember which type of carrots they were. Ah, my bad. Hey man, all good, all good. I appreciate you trying to help. I feel like I gotta have something. Staminokina bass. But I don't think they give you extra, do they? No. That's a ton of stamina though, that's nice. Okay, it looks like we'll be able to squeeze at least one more dish out here. What about a frog? Tireless frog. Temporarily increase your maximum stamina. There we go. Let's do those. There we go, nice. There's some extra endurance, extra stamina wheel. That's 4/5 of an additional stamina wheel plus 8 hearts of recovery. The enduring elixir restores stamina and temporarily extends your stamina wheel. The additional stamina will disappear as it's used. How have you been, Ishnaid, by the way, man? Haven't had a chance to talk to you since last week, I guess. I had Scooch come and visit for a few days over the weekend, so we had a great time celebrating Canada Day weekend and the 4th of July as well. Lots of fireworks going off. It was a pretty exciting long weekend. Went to some baseball games, watched some movies. We went out and played baseball with a few other buddies of mine. That was pretty fun. Enduring elixir. Okay, there we go. And let's see if I can fit one more. I do like these Staminokina bass. Let's do another one of these. Just one, because we don't have that much stamina yet, so we don't need to cook 2 of them. Nice, yeah, 1 equals a full wheel, so that's pretty sweet. I'm trying to press it as fast as I can. Okay, that one gave me more that time. Nice. Nice, we're getting a few in there. Nice, more stamina again. Okay. We got as many as we could. That was pretty good.
When the glow of the blood-stained moon shines upon the land, the aimless spirits of slain monsters return to flesh. The world is threatened once again.
Okay, sweet. We took really good advantage of that blood moon, cooking-wise. Now all the enemies have respawned, but that's all good. Now, finally, Link will get his long-awaited sleep after all that, and we'll sleep until morning. Each night, nice. Yeah, the 4th is always a good time. I spent the afternoon with the fam and ate good food, then fireworks at the park near my place last night. Nice, man. That sounds like a perfect 4th of July day. It's exactly how it should be. Spending time with people you care about, eating good food, fireworks, barbecues, all that stuff. Happy to hear you had a good one, man. Ah, here's a new dialogue that we haven't encountered. Greylands. We obviously spoke to this guy a while ago because his name is appearing, but he's got something new to say, so let's check it out.
Oh.
Greylands. Working hard despite the bad weather, Link? Thank you. I appreciate you taking the time to visit the Monster Control HQ. Recently, Purah asked that we suspend our involvement in the search for Princess Zelda. So we've resumed our primary mission to hunt down the monsters that have been running rampant since the upheaval. All 3 squads are out hunting monsters and gathering information about recent large monster sightings. They've been sharing updates with us. Squads on expeditions.
Oh.
Hawes' squad, Torrens' squad, and Flaxel's squad of the Monster Control crew are taking down monsters all across Hyrule. Hawes' squad? Hawes' squad found victory at Hyrule Field and moved on to hunt monsters in Necluda. Okay, so we already helped Hawes in Hyrule Field south of here. And just as he said he was going to do, they packed up and shipped off to Necluda, so that's done. Well, we'll go and help them again in Necluda. They plan to launch an attack on the monsters maintaining a barrier at Fort Heteno, due east of Dueling Peaks Stable. If you see them there, do me a favor and help them out, please. Want to know the whereabouts of any other squads? Torrens squad?
Oh.
Torrens squad is on the north side of Death Mountain in Eldon. Okay, nice, that's a remote location. They're heading for a cave discovered at Lake Darman, which used to be a lava lake but has since stopped flowing. Nice, that's so cool. I can't wait to see how that terrain has changed. They're taking out the monsters nesting in the cave, so if you do see them there, do me a favor and help them out, please. Want to know the whereabouts of any other squads? Flaxel's squad. Flaxel's squad is hunting monsters in Farron to the south. They're aiming to subdue the pirate ship on the Minot River to the south of Lake Hylia, which is west of Highland Stable. If you see them there, do me a favor and please help them out, please. Want to know the whereabouts of any other squads? No, you've already told me, never mind.
Oh.
Curious about anything else? How about big monsters?
Oh.
I've heard tell about a number of large monsters. Stone Talus. Our comrades out on a survey in Akala reported an attack by a Talus. A Talus looks like a giant mobile pile of angry rocks, hard to miss. With our current weapons, we wouldn't be able to put a scratch on that thing. Side quests. Wanted. Stone Talus. Awesome. Would you like to ask about any other large monsters?
Oh.
I've heard tell about a number of large monsters. Hinox. Recently, there were some travelers passing the Trilby Plain near Woodland Stable in the northeast Hyrule Field. Their intel confirmed a sighting of a Hinox in the area. Hinox are huge one-eyed beasts. They are incredibly strong, so strong, in fact, that they wield trees as weapons. We'd go after it, but with that kind of strength, we'd be in over our heads. It's a real situation. Nice, another side quest. Wanted, Hinox. Would you like to ask about other large monsters?
Oh.
I've heard tell about a number of large monsters. Molduga! I have a
Oh.
report saying that a Molduga was discovered in the East Barrens in the Gerudo Desert. The report came from the ground research team, and they've asked us to exterminate it. A Molduga is a terrifying beast that swims through the sand like a fish. We'd go after it, but we don't have the means to tackle a monster that burrows in the sand like that. Side quests, wanted, Molduga. Would you like to ask about other large monsters? Man, look at that. The fucking Lionel was shafted again. Um, I guess they're not as large as those other three beasts, but still, the Lionel. And what about the Frox? Maybe because the Frox is only in the subterranean area that doesn't. These guys aren't as concerned with it. I guess that's the only thing I can think of.
Oh.
I've heard tell about a number of large monsters. Never mind, sir.
Oh.
Curious about anything else? I'm good, thanks.
Oh.
I'm told that your skill in swordplay is unmatched. If you ever stumble into one of our squads during your travels, please lend your legendary skills to our plight. And this is a good time to check the log feature because that was quite a long conversation and we can review all of that, which is super cool. So I can literally look at every single bit of text that we just went through. Not that I need to now because we read it out loud already, but it's just a cool feature. I like it. Ishnaid, they don't want those Lionel problems, lol. True, man. They're not even going to acknowledge their existence. They're just like, if we don't think about it, it doesn't exist. Nice, thanks, Graylins. Okay, so if we go to our adventure log, we can review all these new quests. Start from the top with Stone Talus. Wanted, Stone Talus. New quest. No objective set, which we'll keep that way because that's to the northeast and we'll be traveling northwest starting today. You're a big fan of the log feature, easy to go back and check if you skip a dialogue box. Totally, man. I'm really happy about that too because sometimes you scroll through thinking there may be new dialogue and then it starts off the same, so then you start skipping, but then you realize, oh wait, there was something new in there after all. Like when you go back and talk to an NPC, it happens on occasion, and then having that log there is really good to see what you missed, or just if you accidentally skip through as well. Definitely nice. Right, so wanted Stone Talus, given to us by Graylins in the emergency shelter at Lookout Landing. Graylins of the Monster Control Crew at Lookout Landing told you that the team discovered a Stone Talus. This huge boulder-like monster was spotted at North Akala Foothill in Akala. This is cool that they're giving us these specific taluses to go after, or this specific Molduga, or this specific Hinox, because it's making you kind of think about other areas of the world that you could travel. Like, coming from Breath of the Wild, we know all about how this game works and going out, off to do side quests and gallivanting around and exploring, but some new players might not have a direction, right? So these quests just give people like different points of interest that they might want to go check out. So it's cool. Next, we have Wanted, a new quest, Molduga, given to us by Graylins in the emergency shelter at Lookout Landing. Graylins of the Monster Control Crew at Lookout Landing keyed you in on the location of Molduga. The research division at the East Barrens spotted the huge monster swimming in the sand in the Gerudo Desert. And finally, last but not least, we have the new quest, Wanted Hinox, given to us by Graylins at the emergency shelter. Graylins of the Monster Control Crew at Lookout Landing told you that the team discovered a Hinox. This giant cyclops with incredible strength dwells around Trilby Plain near Woodland Stable, northeast of Hyrule Field. Okay, nice. So there we go. Bunch of new side quests there. Let's just review. So we've got 4 active main quests. We have 1 active side adventure. We have 3 active side quests. And we've collected 2 of 18 memories. But there's the memories you can just kind of access anytime, I guess, once you get to that area or that point in the story. But these, they only activate once you collect them from an NPC or whatever. I'm sure we'll get more. So, what do we want to do first? I know we were going to go northwest. It's just a matter of what objective do I want to kind of hone in on. I'm kind of curious about Impa and the geoglyphs. That is northwest on the way to the regional phenomena to the northwest. We could kind of play it like that. We could pass by that stable where Impa is, take care of business there, and then continue northwest from there. Obviously find Princess Zelda. That's going to be an ongoing thing for quite a while. Bring peace to Necluda is in the southeast, so we're not going to worry about that. The Hinox isn't too far from here, but I don't want to digress at this moment. I just want to focus on traveling northwest, so we'll skip all three of these for now. Northeast, that's far to the northeast. That's far to the north, the southwest, and that's just a little bit to the northeast, but like I said, we'll skip out on that. Okay, so I think what we'll do is mark Impa and the geoglyphs. And that's the first main quest that we'll tackle along the way. Further northwest into Tabantha, Hebra, Rito, and I guess, what do you call it? The newspaper, the Lucky Clover Gazette. That's all up there. So a lot of stuff to check out there, and the regional phenomena. But we'll pass by Impa and the geoglyphs first. Okay, nice. And once we get out of the basement here, we'll might have to wait for the rain to end, but I want to climb the tower and get a nice overhead view of our path and our destination, and then mark out some points of interest with the slate and the pins. Good plan? Awesome. Thank you, Yishnaid. Yeah, and based on a few conversations I've had with people, including yourself, I feel that going northwest is a good way to go first. Instead of going east to Necluda. I was tempted to go east to Necluda, but I'm going to go northwest instead. And I think doing that Impa thing just makes sense along the way. I guess a lot of these people are just saying the same stuff. See if there's anything new going on.
Ah.
Hi, good morning.
Oh.
As a simple man from Lurlin, I'm a little starstruck. We don't see a lot of celebrities back home. Lurlin?
Ah.
Lurlin Village. It's a fishing town in East Necluda, far to the southeast. Used to be a popular resort thanks to its sandy white beaches and gorgeous views of the sparkling sea. Then we got attacked by pirates. Now no one's living there, let alone running the shops. But listen to me getting all gloomy. There is an upside. If not for the pirates, my wife and I wouldn't have come here. I should just shut my trap and enjoy the charms of Lookout Landing.
Ah.
Beds! You believe that? In my village, you couldn't find those anywhere but at the inn. Okay, so yeah. He's saying the same thing. It's probably all the same. Nope, nope, nope. Not going near any chasms anymore. Nasty gloom, it's everywhere. Making everyone sick, making me sick. Glad I ate that yellow plant stuff from the gloom specialist. Any more gloom and I'd be canoeing down Old Death River. Work my tail off for Josha. Kid runs circles around Pura and Robbie. She loves research. Me, I'm sick to death of chasm research. At least I'm starting to feel better, but I think I'll lie low and keep lying here. Okay. I'm satisfied with that. I do believe we've probably encountered all that we can encounter down here so far. Let me drop this and pick up this guy in its stead. Stupid rain ruining my recon mission up on the tower. Oh yeah, before there was no weather pattern in Lookout Landing, it would always be sunny. I remember I would step away and storms would start, but then I would get closer to Lookout Landing and it would be sunny again. But I guess now that we've advanced the story far enough, this place is not immune to weather anymore. So yeah, Robbie kind of hinted that I should go out east, but I think I'll skip that for now. Pura hinted that we should go northwest. Wonder if it'll stop soon. Wonder if it'll stop soon. Hi, Alinky. Popping by to make an appearance? I don't see any visible injuries, so you must be holding up okay out there. Have you made any progress on investigating the 4 regions like I asked? There's another village that might yield more answers, so I'm directing an investigation into what's going on there. What other village? This might be Kakariko or Hateno.
Mm-hmm.
Kakariko village, home of the Sheikah tribe. It's off to the southeast in the Nakluda region. Zonai ruins, each shaped like a ring, fell directly on top of the village. There's got to be a special reason for it. Right now, the Zonai survey team's elites are taking on the investigation. If you want to know about the Zonai, you should talk to them. If you want more info, talk to Atmos down in the shelter. He can probably point you in the right direction. He helps deploy the monster control crew squads to where they're needed and has extensive geographical knowledge. He can tell you more than I can about the various regions and peoples. Anyway, I get help from the research division for this. I can get help from the research division for this, but I'm entrusting the investigation of the 4 regions with the phenomena to you. Goodbye.
Check it.
Keep me posted. Alright. Let's see if I can get up here with the rain. Nice. That's what I was hoping for. That's really cool that you can do that anytime. I love that feature. Oh, that's so sick. Where am I going? Okay, nice. You just fly so high up. Nice. I have not revisited a tower since then. So now we know anytime we want to get launched really, really high up, we can just visit a tower. That's such a sick feature. So this is the direction we want to go. What's that behind me? Is that an island? Can't see anything in the sky. Okay, we need some stamina. Towers are amazing. Love the animation that plays every launch. Yeah, totally, man. That's so cool. I want to do it again. I don't... It's sunny up now that we flew up here. That's kind of cool. Yeah, it looks like there's an island, a star-shaped island, but I can't see it. And it's not above me either. At least I can't see it up there. Maybe it's really high up. Oh well, we'll figure that out eventually. So it was always sunny once you get up high enough. I guess you get above the clouds. Now we're back underneath the clouds. That's a cool feature too. It's up there? Okay. Maybe way, way, way up there. Okay, so this is the direction we're going. We have a tower, perfect. So we're gonna want to unlock the map region. So that's definitely going to be an essential point of interest. So we'll place a pin right there. We have a shrine. We'll definitely visit that shrine along the way. We have geoglyphs. Now this might be the geoglyph that Impa is standing by. Yeah, because there's the stable. So we don't actually need to put a marker here because we already have the quest marker indicating this. So we'll just save that. There is another geoglyph over there. We can investigate that one. That's going to give us a memory, I'm assuming, and so will this geoglyph. So we'll be able to get a couple memories en route. Now we do want to collect 3 more points of interest to investigate. All I can really see from here is 3, other than the stable, which we're automatically going to be making a beeline for. So maybe I will just leave it at that. And then once we get to the tower, we can do some more points of interest pins. Okay, cool. And oh yeah, I never actually went in this cave, so let's just do this cave as well on the way. Also in here, I think there's another Addison dude that we need to help. Sign situation, like somewhere around here. I remember I saw it and then I kept walking because I was just exploring the interior of the Hyrule Castletown ruins. So I remember I said I would come back for that. Okay, that's pretty good. We got a few markers to check out. We already explored the entire interior of the Hyrule Castletown ruins, so we don't have to worry about exploring that region in there. Alright, nice. The rain stopped, so let's make our departure. We're gonna have to go back and get Snurble, though. Speaking of which, I'll probably want to think about upgrading my horse at some point. Although, I keep saying the next wild horse I catch, I want it to be a really good one, so I'm gonna have to think about what region I want to catch the horse from. Maybe sleeping in a Malenia bed and getting some hints again about where I can get a really good horse. But I think Snurble will just make the journey northwest with us. Just rely on her for now. Indeed. What are you saying indeed to, Ishnaid? My apologies. I didn't read the comment right away. These look like some nice horses here, to be honest, but I don't want to waste a stable slot if they're not the best horse. Okay, sweet. Feels good to be romping around Hyrule Field. It's been too long. There's a bloopy up there. Oh, the island is very, very high up in the sky. I see. Okay, yeah. Good to know. I wonder if I should try to get up there right now. No, no. It's gonna be too much of a mission. It's gonna digress my my plan. We'll come back for it. Oh, but I do want to get that bloopy. Where do you think you're going? 1 rupee. There we go. That's more like it. Oops. Okay. Not bad though. What do we have? 25 and 30 rupees in total. Very good. I'll take it. And do I get that arrow back that missed? Maybe it didn't miss. Oh well. You'd advise against that, lol? Okay. Fair enough, fair enough. Touche. That means it's either dangerous or just really, really tedious to get to without more tools. Okay, let's check this cave. Nice, we got one of these guys. Horriblin. Discovery, Passery Greenbelt Cave. Oops. Don't know these guys' attacks that well yet. At least they're pretty weak. that's enough of that. I was on uneven footing, couldn't quite get the parry on their swing, and there's 3 of them at it, so fuck it, we'll just take them out. Nice, and we got a enemy encampment treasure chest unlocked, so we'll mark that on the map. Don't need any of that stuff. More Horriblin parts. Nice, we got our bomb back. Let's try to make a club. There was a boulder. Oh, we have a boulder right here. Okay, sweet. Pull out our fuse. There we go. Some bright blooms. Flint out of that mineral deposit. Pick these up just in case there's some critters or some rupees. More bright blooms. Take this down. Let's explore the rest of this chamber. I think I heard the bubble frog in there. Some arrows, very nice. Go up onto the ledge. And we have bright blooms, bright caps, raw meat. Can I pick up? There we go, giant bright bloom. There's the chest. Just do a little pass through, nothing else except the treasure chest, and then we'll head into that other cave. Alright. Let's get this marked on the map with the treasure chest icon, indicating that it is a treasure chest that will not become available until you defeat all the monsters. We get a spiky spear, which we cannot pick up, obviously. This is a spear type weapon with an attack value of 8, an average spear carried by travelers for protection. It's decayed and doesn't cut well, but the shape makes it easy for anyone to handle. It's better than a throwing spear. Yeah, I'll exchange it for the throwing spear, I guess. There we go, spiky spear. Let's also heal up. We'll have a baked apple and an unbaked apple. Nutritious and delicious. Alright. Right, bright bloom. Sticky lizard. Nice, I'm glad he didn't run away. Sorry, bud. It's kind of cool how both those rocks just got piled on top of each other randomly. There's our bubble frog. Wow, it just took one headshot, okay. Bubble gem. Strange crystal left by defeated bubble frogs in caves. Its eerie blue glow may entice you to collect even more. That's number 8, very nice. There was one cave that I couldn't find a bubble frog in, and I kind of want to go back to explore more because... Nice rock salt flint. I feel like you may be able to get one in every single cave, and I just didn't look hard enough. Hardy truffle, that's a really good thing. I could be wrong though. Also, if I shoot one of these guys, the others are going to run away unless we do this. Let's try and get enough height here. Here we go. Got him. Nice. And don't do that over water because they will disappear if they land in water. I learned that the hard way. Okay. And I think that's it for the interior of this cave. We should have the check mark on our map now. Yeah, there's the check mark right there, indicating that we have collected the bubble frog. Where was that cave where I didn't get it? I think it was over here. Might have been this one here. Sahasra Slope Cave. Yeah, it must have been that one because I went out the back end and I could never find the bubble frog in there. Yeah, that makes sense because I did travel around this area. So we'll have to go back and investigate that at some point. Oh, we're also very close to this Misko's treasure, so we should probably collect that on the way too. Let's put our final pin right here. That's perfect. Oh yeah, I forgot we already removed a pin because we came into this cave. That was the green pin, so we'll just pretend we already used the green pin. Or we'll just pretend that we had the green pin down still, and then we have 6 pins to check out. Okay. You put stars on areas you need to revisit. Yeah, that's a good idea too. What did I put that heart there for? I put a heart underneath where I had left Salvador Stali, but I don't remember why I put that heart there. I think there might have been an interesting hot air balloon type Zonai device that I didn't understand yet, or I wasn't going to try using at the time because I still didn't have the paraglider and I didn't want to mess around. So I might have put the heart there to indicate to go back later. Since I haven't used any stars, I'm going to use your system, Ishnaid. I'm going to steal your system here. I hope you don't mind. Of using stars. I think that's a great idea. I think this Korok I decided not to activate because it's one of the Koroks with the backpack that you're supposed to bring to his friend. And I want to keep that one there indefinitely just in case we want to fuck around with Korok mechanics. So this is my Korok to play with. Since you can like ascend up through their bags and stuff like that, it's good to have one that you haven't rescued just so you can keep playing around with them. And then yes, let's put the star down here at Sahasrara Slope Cave. Sweet, there we go. A couple of stars to go check out again. We did our green pin, and we're going to keep working our way northwest. I love that. That's a perfect line. Look at that. Here we are right here. This is where our first pin was, our second pin, our third pin, our fourth pin, our destination, and then our fifth pin, our sixth pin rather. Oh no, our fifth pin and then our sixth pin. All in a straight line. That's really good. So that's the journey we're going on. You support this. Stars stand out on the map, so it helps when I'm looking for what I need to do again. Totally, man. Totally. There's something else I was thinking about. I forgot what it was. Oh, maybe it was the fact that Misko's treasure doesn't appear in the quest log anywhere. Kind of weird. Also, we don't know what this other mystery quest is in the middle. Possibly a shrine quests in the middle tab there. We'll find out. Okay, I want to ascend up through here. Just because it's fun, and it's always good to remember that you can ascend. We'll pop out on the rock formation, which we already came up here to explore when we were exploring the Hyrule Castle grounds, so not really much else up to do. Not much else to do up here. Just float back down to our horse, Snurble, and be on our way. Sorry, Foxy. Any of these darners real? No. Let's go, girl. theoretically we could just basically just ride along the path. Except we are going to have to stop, make some stops along the way and fight some monsters. Might actually be good to go and buy a few more arrows if there are some available back at Lookout Landing since we're not too far yet. Let's kill these guys. Then we'll head back to Lookout Landing to do that. Ah, damn. Jumping off the horse ruined my sneak strike. Oh! Ha ha ha! You almost burnt everyone alive, but in the end you just got yourself. You almost got me and Snurble too, though. That was sketchy. I wasn't expecting the backfire attack. This is cool because it's under this awning. Even if it's raining, this fire will always stay lit, so that's fun. We need to bake something on the fire and also sleep at the fire, so let's bake a couple apples. Also, I think I learned, like, you can't hand a baked apple to a steed because you can't take it out of your inventory. It doesn't give you the option to hold it. But I'm pretty sure if it's on the ground, they'll walk up and eat it. So we're going to try that. I did it with the stall horse. Now we'll find out if it's possible with a regular horse. So, first let's eat our baked apples to revive our health. Then let's get Snurble out of here because she's going to eat it as it's sitting by the fire before it's cooked. So let's just get her out of the way a little bit. The other tricky thing is I don't want it to remain on fire because it'll get destroyed. Might have to put the fire out and then relight it. So how do we want to do that? Let's get a choo-choo jelly. Okay, nice. I was hoping throwing it would work, but that's okay. We still got it done. Okay, now we'll get Snurble back over. Oh yeah, good point, good point. That's how I did it before, Ishnight. I remember doing that with... I didn't even think about Ultra Hand this time, but you're absolutely right. That's how I did it with Stali as well. I Ultra Handed away from the fire. So theoretically, she should come and eat the baked apple. Maybe because it's on the fire, she sketched out about it. There we go, there we go. There you go, girl. Baked apple for the horse. That's a fun fact, that you can feed baked apples to horses, just not directly from your inventory. Alright, let's light this up again. I feel bad putting out that fire because unless the player puts it out, that fire would never go out because it has the awning. I just put out the eternal flame, and now we'll rest at it. Yo, Weedman, aka Antonio, what's up? How you doing? I'm doing well, man. How are you today? Yeah, see, it's pouring rain, but the fire still burns on. Good stuff. Okay, so back to Lookout Landing quickly to buy a few arrows, and then we continue northwest. Northwest, we march! Over this little boardwalk bridge. It's cute. Snurble is definitely not a great horse. But we've kind of just accepted that. It's kind of okay because we're going to be stopping quite a lot along the trail anyways. We're not going to be covering large distances all at once without stopping. So it's not the end of the world to have a horse that that can't go long distances quickly, because we're going to be stopping and starting all the time anyways. So it costs us 20 for a bundle of 5, and we have, what's that, 5 bundles in total, so that'll be 100 rupees. We currently have 50, 51, so we'll have to sell a few things so we can buy all those. Weedman, pretty bad. This is a shitty day. Ah, dang, I'm sorry to hear that.
Hey!
What's going on? What makes it so shitty? Mubs. Hey, welcome. You're up bright and early today. Go ahead, buy lots and lots.
Oh,
I had to close up shop in my hometown. It just wasn't possible to do business there anymore. Buy my stuff. I don't care about your hometown. No, I do care, but I already read that dialogue. Okay. And we know she's from Lurlin. She's the wife of the man downstairs. I can't remember his name. We've got a few rubies in stock. Let's just sell 1 ruby, and that should be enough. More than enough. How many can you sell me? I'll sell 1. 1? That'll be 110 rupees. Okay. Okay? Yes.
oh,
Thanks. Be sure to look around. We have some rare products in stock. Our selection's limited, so if you sell me stuff, that'll really help.
ah,
Not interested? That's fine. It's been a pleasure doing business with you. Anything else you need? Goodbye.
oh,
If you want something, just pick it out and let me know. Let's grab all of these arrows.
ah,
How many will it be? I'll buy them all. You want to buy all 5? That'll be 100 rupees. How about it? I'll buy.
oh,
That's so generous of you, sir. You've made me very happy today. Excellent. Let's switch our gear. There we go. Now we look a little bit better. Kind of silly with a big floppy wooden shield and a stone hammer. This just looks more sleek. This is more what we want. The adventurer hero aesthetic. Also, let's put the hood on since it's raining. We got the Dark Link outfit, Dark Tunic, but that's not appropriate right now, so we'll hold off on that. Weedman, you have rehearsal and Nathan walked out because you so pissed off he didn't go way in rehearsal today. It didn't go your way in the rehearsal today. That's too bad that Nathan had that attitude. I'm sorry to hear that. But it's a two-way street, right? So hopefully you guys are able to communicate and bridge the gap and get another rehearsal going soon. Okay, I want to investigate this Poe salesman again. Because, okay, this is what I was curious about. If these restocked, and they do in fact restock, because I had purchased a few bomb flowers. And I had him under 90 or around 90 bomb flowers, but obviously he restocks his inventory, including the dark tunic. That's kind of bizarre. So we do need to go through the process of buying this guy's entire inventory at some point, but that's a lot of pose, so we're gonna have to save up for that. We'll come back at a later date and do that. But I was pretty happy with my 700 Po plus purchase that I made at the end of last stream. We got some good stuff. Bunch of dark clumps, the dark tunic, some bomb flowers. It was a good time. And we learned the location of many of his Po brethrens. As you can see, there's one. There's one. There's one. Thought there might have been one more, but maybe not. Yeah, so 3 we've discovered so far. Either way, that's pretty cool. It's just the new guitarist that's the problem. Damn, well, maybe you guys need to... Maybe he wasn't the right fit for the band and you need to keep searching for the right person to play guitar in your band. It always sucks going through that stuff. Especially because you already said he could be in the band, so it feels shitty to renege on that. But you also have to think about what's best for your group, and if it's not a good fit, you gotta recognize that and make a move, as hard as it is. Nice. These birds aren't getting away. Okay, we don't want to waste all of our newly acquired arrows on hunting wildlife. That's my problem. I want to collect all of the items, so I keep wasting arrows on birds and whatnot. Alright, so I'm feeling like... Oh, let's change the map. We're looking at the depths map right now. Let's change back to the surface. There we go. That's cool how the mini-map reflects what map you're looking at too. It's a very cool feature. I'm feeling like if we follow this path, for the most part, we'll come across all these points of interest, which is pretty nice. There's that area up there too. Looks like it's up on this hill. Yeah, there's an enemy encampment. So many areas to check out, but I think we'll just stay to the course, stay true to the course. There's our first destination, which should be the shrine. Just up here. Oh no, that's not the shrine, but we're close to the shrine still. This is the area where I was thinking I would run into Addison again. Go off the path for a sec so we can sneak strike this guy. I'll steal all of his fire fruits and then kill him. Thank you, sir. Just run this guy over. Sick. Good girl, Snurple. Way to take him out. Okay, pick up all those. Might as well grab these other fire fruits since we're here. And again, this is one of those occasions where I wish I could literally just pick this up while riding the horse. It's quite silly that I have to get off. Which is one of the reasons why I don't mind using Snurble now, because it's not like we're going to be going great distances before we have to get on and off the horse over and over again. Oh, did I already rescue? Yeah, okay. I already helped Addison at this location after all. And yeah, that's where the pin is, so let's walk over there and we can remove that. There we go, that's off the map now. So that's investigative pin number 2 complete. We did the cave first, we've done this second, but we already did this the other day. That's why there's no Addison to help anymore. As you can see, the sign is fully intact and ready to go there. Inokita Construction Company. Okay, next up is the shrine just up here, so we're getting close to that. And how many? I think I just have 2. Yeah, just 2 lights of blessing. But we'll probably do 2 shrines today, and then we'll be able to do another stamina upgrade, because we're going to be doing this shrine right here. Then we're going to be doing the shrine close to the stable, where we go to speak to Impa and do the geoglyph thing. Nice, we got a restless cricket under that boulder. I feel like it might be worth investigating the hilltop up there while we're in this region. We have a well to go down and check out. Get the hell away from my horse, you bastard! Okay. I don't have any axes, so just have to brute force it. He's a good guitar player, it's just lack of interest. Oh, dang. Okay. He's just not interested in coming to rehearsal. Things like that. Davey! You grab me a coffee, please? Fine. Thank you. The plain one. Oh man, using up so much durability. I just really wanted to finish off taking down that log. Okay. So yeah, we have the well, we have these village ruins. Let's investigate the ruins a bit. Might be a Korok or 2 lingering around here. Rusty halberd, which I don't care too much about, but we'll take it for now. Looks like there's some rain coming up. Let's make sure Snurble is protected. Yo, clowns go honk honk. What's up, Julian? How you doing, man? Boy, Kilson, good evening. Yes, good evening, good evening. How are you tonight? Oh, I can't actually get off the horse in here. Okay, there we go. Nice. That'll protect her from the rain a little bit while we're investigating the area. Okay, I was going to say we should be able to search this wagon for some components, but there's also a treasure chest, so we'll take care of that too. Nice, an opal plus 1 fuse attack power, a valuable ore that gives off a mesmerizing iridescence similar to the inside of a seashell. It contains the power of water. You're doing. Recovering from the weekend, Tiff and I were both violently ill, LMAO. Ah, dang, I'm so sorry to hear that. I thought you were going to say you were partying for Canada Day weekend and that's why you had to recover. So, being ill is not as fun to have to recover from. That sucks. We got a traveler's sword, a one-handed weapon with an attack power of 5. Let's drop this rusty halberd in exchange for the traveler's sword, an average sword used largely by travelers. The blade has decayed, but it can still serve its purpose. Nice, there we go. I also kind of want to... I mean, we could fuse them together. I don't have a picture of this yet. It's not going to be a great picture, but it's something. Let's just take a picture of it real quick. Got to remember now that we have the camera rune, we're going to be needing to take many, many pictures as we go through the world. I'm going to take basic pictures of things for now, but later on I'll go back and try to take more professional photographs for our completed file eventually. I'm not going to be too crazy about trying to get a perfect picture right now. Though it's kind of unfortunate that the shadow is creeping in. Let's at least make it so there's no shadow. Stupid rain. Whatever, doesn't matter. Like I said, we'll come back and get a better picture of that another time. Weedman says Nathan wants to do a one-on-one rehearsal with them and we just wanted to pull it off. He wants to do a one-on-one rehearsal with your guitar player? No, you don't celebrate Canada Day, LMAO. Yeah, I'm not a huge Canada Day person either. Definitely, I'm not a big patriotic person rather. I'm happy to live in Canada. Canada's a pretty awesome country, but I definitely don't take it so far as to be like, yeah, Canada Day. And I know you probably have your political reasons for avoiding Canada Day, which is totally fine, and I agree. I most likely agree with a lot of those reasons. Also, you say, "What's up, Weedman?" Weedman says, "Just chillin'." I tend not to celebrate colonial holidays. Exactly, exactly. I support Indigenous people on Canada Day. Nice. Good stuff, man. Okay, let's drop down into the well. Okay, nice. This is an interesting well. We've got some likes right off the bat. What's the name of this well? I missed the name. Mount Gustav Well. Okay, cool. But it's also your dad's birthday, so Canada Day can suck it. Fireworks suck anyways, LOL. Well, I disagree with fireworks sucking. Fireworks are amazing. When I go on my camping trips, I buy hundreds of dollars worth of fireworks and shoot them off an island in the middle of the lake, and it's one of the highlights of the camping trip. I absolutely love fireworks. Now, public firework events, I don't care so much for because it's just a big gimmicky type of event. But the fireworks themselves are awesome. Love the spectacle, the pyrotechnics. In professional settings, sure, I don't like backyard fireworks. They're dangerous in a ton of ways. Plus, they scare animals and people with PTSD, other triggers. Light shows are way cooler than fireworks. Fair enough. Well, too bad for the animals when I go camping, because I will not stop shooting fireworks on my camping trips. But I always shoot them off a little island in the middle of the lake where they're not going to be hazardous. I'm not going to create a fire, and I always pick up my fireworks when I'm done because I would never leave a bunch of broken down fireworks behind for someone to have to deal with or an animal to have to deal with. So I do it as safely as I can. Have I ever seen a drone light show? No, that sounds sick, man. That sounds super cool. Weedman, do you like raves? I've been to a couple raves when I was younger. They're definitely not the same as they used to be. I just don't like big crowds of people, so it's not really my type of thing, to be honest. Tifa, subscribe tier 1. Nice, thank you. Tifa says, let's go! Yes, we're back at Zelda finally, after a bit of a hiatus for a couple weeks. Okay, let's wait for this guy. go. Like one down. Still have one more like. There's a like stone. Let's get this guy and then look at the treasure. Come on. Nice. As long as you're doing it safe and don't blow your hand off. Yes, yes. I am very safe about it because I know how dangerous it is. And I know not just you, not just taking a firework to your body, but also the sound is very loud, so you have to be careful with that with your hearing as well. And I always look for a little rock that's an outcropping in the lake, and I put the fireworks on that. So even if there were to be some kind of flammable thing, it would get extinguished by the water immediately. So I always do it safely over the lake, and it's not necessarily the safest for me because I have to light it and then kayak away as fast as I can. But I've had enough experience doing it. I've done it many, many times for, I don't know, 8, 9 years in a row. And there's never been an issue. And I've kind of gotten it down to a science now. And I also try to put something in my ears as well. Sometimes I just stuff cotton or paper towel or whatever I have on hand. But if I have earplugs, even better. Tifa, got to work for 10 more minutes, then I'll chat. LOL. No worries, no worries. Julian says, hey, the sub, nice. Julian does like raves most of the time. Look up drone light shows on YouTube. They're crazy cool. Yeah, that sounds sick. By the way, Kilson, I was told of another transfer from the Breath of the Wild save file, but you should be good on that front. LMAO. Okay, interesting. Nice. That's good to know. That's good to know, Julian. I appreciate that intel. But obviously, because I'm transferring my Breath of the Wild perfect save file, I should have all of those transfers possible now. Weedman says, how come you didn't go live for a couple days? I had a friend who was shooting out fireworks. He lost both his fingers. He lost a pinky and a thumb. Oh, man. That's fucking horrible. I'm really sad to hear that. That's scary, man. That really drives home the point that you got to be careful with fireworks. Yeah, it just takes one time. Yeah, exactly. Like, everything could be fun in games, but you screw up one time and something horrible can happen. Almost happened to you once when you were younger. God damn, god damn. And to answer your question, Weedman, I didn't go live for a few days because I've had a very busy couple of weeks. Just a busy time in the summer, you know. I went to a wedding, I had a friend visiting from out of town, and I was dealing with a ton of administrative things, getting all of my ID renewed from the pandemic. I had kind of procrastinated on that. And just trying to get a lot of exercise, getting into some healthy habits. Been riding my bike a lot. So yeah, just some other stuff going on in life, but I'm ready to keep streaming and I'm excited to keep streaming. So we're back at it, boys. You stole the fireworks from Nathan? Shit. Of course, I knew that this chest was going to have something that I couldn't pick up. Soldier shield, defensive item worth 16 defensive points. Shield once used by the guards of Hyrule Castle. It's easy to handle, but its core is made of wood so it can catch fire. I guess we'll drop the Boko shield. There's the soldier shield, nice. Also, let's get a picture of the Boko shield. Again, these are just throwaway pictures right now. We'll get some more professional shots later on. Here we go. And what do we have in this chest? Another opal? Cool. But yeah, Julian, thank you for sharing that intel about the other thing that carries over. I'm excited to see what it is. glad it wasn't just the horses in the end and that they decided to do some other stuff there too. Okay, so let's get these guys. Did I do all of the Breath of the Wild DLC? Absolutely, my man, absolutely. Okay, we got a bunch of minerals down here, very good. Okay, yeah, you're frying? Nice, you'll see eventually. Nice, that's awesome. Okay, a bunch of flint, some amber. Ooh, nice, a blue rupee, we'll take that. Bomb flower, good stuff. Let's try, what do you call it? Ascending out of here, just for the fun of it. See where we wind up. Antonio, you're watching the Jays game. To lose back-to-back on the weekend is pretty bad, man. Yeah, it was a bit of a rough weekend for them, unfortunately. But they won yesterday, so hopefully they'll win again tonight. Good point. Thank you for the reminder. I want to throw that on in the background. Oh, it's in rain delay, so don't have to worry about that just yet. Okay, let's check out the top of this peak up here, just in case there might be some Koroks or something else of interest before we continue along the northwestern path. Julian, you're making me think if it's connected to the DLC, what could it be? My first reaction is to think that it could be like the motorbike, but that would be really unfair to people that that never beat the DLC, to not give them access to the motorbike. You're not telling. Good, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. And I appreciate you checking to make sure that I would have it. That too, yeah. There's not necessarily a need to have a bike, because you can make your own damn bike, Miyamoto. Alright. Enough with the headbutts. Okay, we should probably make another axe. Here we go. You've been making some cool stuff. Nice, man. You're near the end of the main quest, so you're doing all the side quests and side stuff and shrines right now. Nice, that's awesome. I'm glad to hear your journey through Hyrule is going excellently. Are you going to be 100%ing the game? Is that a goal for you? Koroks and everything. Weedman asks, how tall are you? I am 6'2", brother. How about you? Okay, I guess there's no Koroks up on this ridgeline. You're gonna do everything but Koroks mostly. Most likely. Okay, nice. Same like Breath of the Wild, LOL. Cool. I can respect that. I know you have a little bit of a vendetta against those damn Koroks. Okay, I say we check out this enemy encampment while we're up here, and then we'll go back down to our horse and to the shrine over there. Ooh, there's more stuff down there, but I feel like I'm getting too far off course. It is tempting to go after that chest, though. That'll be most likely Zonai devices. I feel like that's kind of a little far out. We'll see, we'll see. You'll do all the double Koroks though. Nice. The little help quests. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, where you help one guy get to the other one. I'm gonna leave one of those unfinished so that I can utilize the Korok for various contraptions and whatnot. Because you can like ascend up through them and ultra hand them and things like that. So I might save one pair of Koroks for a long, long time just to be able to manipulate them and utilize them. You like them, you like finding them, you just don't care to find them all. Suffer under a rock for all eternity, you little bastard. Nice green rupee, good stuff. A lot of the same in these grasses, just crickets and lizards, crickets and lizards. Okay, the rain is going to help me sneak better, which is great. Weed man, you're sorry you're bringing this up, but Nathan said he ran into Elliot a couple days ago. Weird, sorry to bring it up. Are you trying to talk to Nathan? And Nathan walked away, but I apologize for talking about it on your stream. Hey, it's all good, man. It's all good. I'll have to ask Nathan about that next time we hang out. Yeah, because I know he's not super fond of this Elliot person. But yeah, it's not something we need to talk about on the stream. Extra large? Okay, I didn't specify, you're right. It's all good, man. That looks like this is mine. Davey, thank you. Say hi to the stream. I'm not sure. I try not to look at the viewer count just because I don't want to psych myself out. But that's my buddy Davey and my roommate. He was kind enough to go out and get us some coffees and some donuts. So, cheers, Davey. Thank you. Julian says, "Oh, true. That's a good idea. I might leave a few behind then and make a merry-go-round." That's awesome. That's a great idea. Yeah, I'm glad you understand my reasoning for wanting to leave at least one of those guys on the world map to manipulate. I'm glad you're on board with that plan. Yo, Davey! Julian from my stream says, "Thank you for the delivery, Davey." That got a chuckle out of Davey. You can tell Nathan to watch my stream if you want. Yeah, you should. I meant to text him and tell him that I was streaming, so please do. Tell him that I apologize for not messaging him earlier and that he should definitely hang out and check out the stream. Please do, Weedman. I appreciate that. Actually, I can message him right now real quick, too. Not a big deal. Ishnight says, "All-star roommate." Davey! I got another one of my viewers, Ishnight. He says, "All-star roommate" right there. Davey got another laugh and a thank you. Yeah, he's a good guy for sure. He he goes for a lot of coffee runs, so he is usually happy to grab one for me as well, which is super cool of him. And we take turns paying for it. Like he paid for it this time, but tomorrow if he goes for coffee, I'll pay for it. Based Davy, Tim Hortons pilled. Except his hands are a little shaky. He has a condition which doesn't give him a lot of dexterity, unfortunately. So he always spills it a little bit. So I gotta go grab a napkin. Just give me one sec. All right, all right. Got a napkin to wipe up all of the spilled coffee all over the lid. There we go. And Antonio, I did message Nathan as well. Okay, let's heal up. It's gonna be harder to sneak up on this guy now that it's not raining anymore. I should have paused it while I was away. Ah, damn, I wanted to sneak up behind them. That's okay, we'll just go up here. Screw you. Go to hell. Okay, it doesn't look like there's any explosive barrels. But that's not a problem. We can throw our own bomb down. I'm just gonna hit this guy with a bomb arrow right in the face. I was hoping that would have the side effect of killing at least one of those other bokoblins, which it did. Okay, let's take these guys out. Okay, we got the big man. I kind of want to fight big man one-on-one on the ground, but I don't want other guys to hit me in the back while I'm fighting him. Okay, there's a bomb barrel. Ah, you bastard. Oh, I don't want to get hit by that. Okay. Well, he's kind of dumb. DJ Sharon just joined your stream. That's what Nathan just told me. Nice. I think I heard a message from him on my watch, on my smartwatch. I heard a ping. Oh shit. Oh man, okay. Let's take a defense up. Yeah, let's take this defense up. And let's eat a nut. Here we go. This Boko arm's really strong. Nice. Okay, everything fell down there, so I guess we're gonna go get that treasure after all. Let's finish investigating this area up here first. You can totally add custom sounds to your watch, by the way. Get some Wind Waker or Ocarina of Time Silver Rupee noises. Yeah, man. Yo, I've been doing so much to learn all about my new watch and my new smartphone and get all of the ins and outs of how they operate, and I've learned so much incredible stuff, and I'm using like so many awesome features. It's really fun. Tracking my exercise routines, tracking my bike routes on the GPS on the watch. A map comes up, listening to Spotify, using the earbuds that work in tandem Bluetooth, and it's all such a beautiful experience. I haven't worked on all of the customization stuff, like notification customizations and things like that. So that's definitely something I want to delve a little bit deeper into and add some of that stuff. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. I think I need to set aside like a customization day to customize my phone and my watch and also my Discord channel. So that's coming soon. I definitely want to do that. Okay, let's use Ultra Hand to break this so we don't have to waste axe durability. Weedman asks, does he have a Twitch account? Yeah, he hopped on one day, couple blackened crabs, nice. He hopped on one day under the pseudonym Nate Dog. But maybe he just doesn't want to chat. It's all good. Blackened crab, arrow. Roasted bass, arrow, very nice. Treasure chest, what do we got? Spiked Boko bow. This is a bow and arrow weapon with an attack value of 12. An upgraded Boko bow bound with animal bone to boost its durability and firepower. Its craftsmanship is sloppy, but it's light and easy to use. Sweet. We need to take more pictures. Take a picture of the wooden stick. Take a picture of the Boko bow. Spiked Boko bow, rather. And I know you can put Link into poses and have all of this stuff while you're posing with Link, which we'll probably do in the future, but right now I'm just going to get some basic shots. There's our spiked Boko bow. We'll pick that back up. Let's get the Lionel bow. Pick that back up. And the Lazal bow. Might as well just get all of these now since they're all in my inventory, right? Lazal bow. Pick that up. Boko shield we've done. Oh wow, you can take pictures of all of the items too. Okay, so there's a lot of stuff to take pictures of. Bokoblin horn. Nice, a whole bunch of arrows in all those crates. I guess I could use Ultra Hand to break those crates too. It's not just metal crates now. Like in Breath of the Wild, it was only metal crates because of magnesis, but now because Ultra Hand works on any material, you don't just need to, or you don't have to limit yourself to just metal crates, which is cool. I'm happy about that. Okay, I'm gonna climb back up here. I want to go down and get the spoils before I forget. Boss Bokoblin Fang, nice. Boss Bokoblin Horn. Weedman says, yeah, but I may need to take some time off from the band. Just found out from your doctor that's surgery, but it's not that serious, so hold on to it after the summer, and you'll tell Nathan and the band members. You're 19 and you drink a lot, lol. Well, maybe you should just take care of yourself a little bit. Definitely nothing wrong with having to drink for fun here and there. Okay, let me see if I can, if all of these guys are, okay, that's another one. Oops. Okay, now we have what we need to kill these guys. Let's take a picture of them first, though. Let's get some distance. I want to try and get both of them in the shot if I can. Okay, I'm zoomed out. Now we gotta get distance again. There we go, that's fun. Couple of stone pebblets! Now let's kill him. Sucker! Alright, I'm gonna take a picture of the amber. Oh, you can't take a picture of the amber? Okay. So it's not all materials. It's kind of weird. But some materials. Let's see. Let's go into our album, and I'm going to delete a bunch of these shots. This one, all of these ones that we just took, basically. We don't need these in the album. They're in the compendium now, so we'll delete those. It's been a lot of pressure on the Bulldogs, though. Damn, man. Yeah. You guys, I thought you guys were just trying to come back from a hiatus, and now you want to take a break, so it's tough, man. It's tough. Do you have a lot of gigs this summer? You only have like a couple of days off, and then we see each other after that, so it's crazy. We usually just crossed to Jeremiah's house until the next morning, and then we got to rehearse. Man, bands should be about hanging with friends, having fun, playing music together, having an awesome time. And it sucks when there's all that other pressure and things going on, so very sorry to hear that you guys have had to deal with that. Don't think we need to do anything with that right now. Let's take this guy out, because it's always fun. Okay, he's a little too far away for the parry. Maybe right here. Nice, we got him. Okay, sweet. Sweet. I was gonna say sick and sweet at the same time. Swick! Swicked, man. Swicked. I just realized Link shouldn't be wearing clothes or equipment while swimming. Nathan says, what's up, though? Awesome. What's up, Nathan? Okay, let's... Do we have a swimming buff? No, we don't. But we do have stamina, so let's take some stamina. And he says Willy Wonka. Very nice. Sweet, we didn't have to use any more stamina. Okay. We want to get up here. So, what I'm thinking, after I kill this next Octorok, let's get re-equipped. Hylian trousers and the Hylian tunic. Hello? Oops. Got him. Nice. Grab those octoballoons for sure, they're valuable. I'm only going a little bit offshore, so I don't worry about the equipment on my back this time around. Okay, so what I'm thinking is we could have flown down from the bridge, but obviously we're not on the bridge anymore. We could get back up to the bridge potentially with an ascension. Wonder if that's possible from this far down. Not quite, not quite. But I've got another solution. Since we have these components lying around, I'm going to Ultra Hand some of these together. Just like that. Bring this over. Then we're going to walk on top of it, and we're going to ascend up through the bottom of this. Hopefully, if this doesn't get pulled away. Let's see if we can get this. Nice, we got it. Perfect. That's going to bring us to a Zonai chest. And hopefully this will create, or offer us some Zonai components, rather. Sweet. Portable pot times 5. Actually, not very sweet because I have a ton of these things and I was kind of hoping for something new and something more interesting. But whatever, we'll take it. Portable pot times 5. A Zonai device for cooking food almost anytime, anywhere. It lasts for cooking one recipe only. The device is easier to use on flat surfaces. Sweet, sweet. Trying to get the camera a little bit centered. There we go, that's better. Reedman says, Nathan said he just bought a new bike finally. Oh, yo, Nathan, that's dope, man. You can come on some bike rides with me then. I'm probably going to go tomorrow afternoon. The only question is, can you keep up with me? I tend to go all out. I put my music on and I just ride like the wind, baby. What's that down there? Oh, there's a Zonai wheel of some kind. But yeah, if you want to go, if you want to come for a ride tomorrow, just let me know. Wouldn't mind getting that stem and Nokin Bass. This would be such a clutch shot. Okay, too far, too far. Nice. Gonna get changed in midair. Nathan just said, "What you talking about, Wilson? I'm faster than you." All right, bring it on, bud. Tomorrow on your new bike. Let's go. I'm going on a 20-kilometer ride. We'll see if you can beat me. By the way, I have a speedometer, and my fastest time was yesterday. I did it in 55 minutes. I didn't like that. That didn't feel very nice. A steak and an apple, and we're all good. Back to normal. By the way, very sorry that I was on break from streaming for so long. Had a few in real life things to deal with. Had a wedding, had a friend visit from out of town. Getting my exercise routines going, learning all about my new technology that I have, my watch and my phone. And dealing with a whole bunch of administrative stuff as well. But all that's behind me. I spent a couple of weeks hard working, trying to get all that stuff done so that I could just focus in on content creation, which is what I truly want to be doing right now. So hopefully we'll be good to go for a little while and I won't have any more admin stuff to deal with. No more weddings in the future on the near horizon. So we should be good to continue streaming pretty consistently now. Nathan just said that he needs a daily dose, which is bullshit. Daily dose of what? What do you do on July 1st? Spend time with the family? I had my friend visiting from out of town, my buddy Scooch, who is in my Minecraft world. You would have heard his voice last week when we were streaming. So he was here visiting and we went to a Jays game on Canada Day. And we had a barbecue after the game. We had drinks, burgers on the barbecue, smoking some joints, just having an awesome Canada Day evening. Canada Day all around, just fun time out at the baseball game and barbecuing on the balcony. Not a huge Canada Day guy, but you know, it was a good excuse to party, so I was down. All right, let's see. So this excursion's done. We checked out the river down there. We did this whole enemy encampment. One thing that we didn't do was utilize this fire yet, so let's do that. Oh, actually, before I do that, let's review some of the things in our Hyrule Compendium that we got. We have a few new entries here. So in the Monsters tab, we have the Stone Pebblet. Oops. Stone Pebblet, this is Hyrule Compendium entry number 166 in the Monsters tab. Stone Pebblet. Recoverable materials, we can get Amber, Opal, and Flint. Common locations, Greater Hyrule. Description. A very young stone talus, their bodies toughen as they mature, becoming as tough as boulders by adulthood. As a child, however, their bodies are light enough to be lifted and fragile enough to break when thrown. Oh yeah, I forgot you could pick them up and throw them. So it's a good thing that I read this description. We'll do that on some future stone pebblets that we encounter. Although you can't do it on the flame and ice variants because they'll just damage you with their elemental damage. Okay, what else do we have? In the materials section, here's the new one, the Bokoblin Horn. I keep pressing B because I've been playing a little bit of PlayStation and the A and B functionality is reversed on PlayStation, so it always takes a little bit to remember. Bokoblin Horn. This is Hyrule Compendium entry number 271, and this is in the materials section. Bokoblin Horn. Fuse attack power of 4. Hearts recovered, no restorative effects. Unique cooking effects. Effect duration plus 40 seconds. Okay, cool. So that actually tells you right here. That's good information. That tells you how much your effect will be increased by when using this Bokoblin Horn in a cooking dish. So that's actually really handy information to know because we're going to want to obviously get the most out of our buffs eventually. So this tells us right away. Just helps a lot with the science. Common locations, Hyrule Fields, Central Hyrule Depths. Description, a sharp horn with multiple barbs. Attach it to a weapon to increase its attack power or cook it with a critter to make an elixir. Nathan says he wants to customize his bike tomorrow so he doesn't know. That just sounds like excuses to me. He doesn't want to race me, that's what it is. I'm teasing you, Nathan. It's all good, man. Take care of your new bike. Get it customized. We'll go on a bike ride soon, dude. I'm gonna go tomorrow either way because I just want to do it. But as soon as you're ready to join me in the future, we'll do it up. Okay, we got some new equipment as well. A few new pieces of equipment. The wooden stick. Hyrule Compendium number 360, wooden stick. Properties. This is a one-handed weapon with an attack value of 4. Common locations, Hyrule Field and Central Hyrule Depths. Description. A tree branch with an added grip and excellent balance. Equip it and use it as a weapon. Nice. I think we have at least one more new weapon to look at. A few bows, if I remember correctly. Oh yeah, and this rusty halberd. Rusty Halberd, Hyrule Compendium entry number 429, the Rusty Halberd properties. This is a spear weapon with an attack value of 3. Common locations, Hyrule Field and East Necluda. Description, a rusty pole arm likely used by knights from an age past. The spearhead is in bad shape due to prolonged exposure to the elements, so its durability is low. Got it. Then we have Spiked Boko Bow. Hyrule Compendium entry number 457, the Spiked Boko Bow. Properties, this is a bow and arrow weapon with an attack value of 12. Common locations, Hyrule Field and Gerudo Highlands Depths. Description, an upgraded Boko Bow bound with animal bone to boost its durability and firepower. Its craftsmanship is sloppy, but it's light and easy to use. Antonio, he just wants to make it a lowrider, lol. Nice. The other thing with lowriders. That's cool. What kind of bike is it, Nathan? Another new entry, the Lizalbo. This is entry number 459 in the Hyrule Compendium. Lizalbo. Properties, bow and arrow weapon with an attack value of 14. Common locations, Lanayru Wetlands and the Gerudo Desert Depths. Description, a wooden bow created by Lizalfos. It's reinforced by the bones of a large fish. A marked improvement over any other standard wooden bow. Good stuff, good stuff. We also have the Lionel Bow. This one might potentially become unavailable eventually once all Lionels have been upgraded, so we may want to try and get a better picture of this while we still can. But I don't know, maybe this game has rectified that issue and all weapons are permanently available. If anybody has information, please tell me in the chat because I would love to know if there are pictures that are no longer available late game, like Breath of the Wild. And we'll try to take those as early as we can. Weedman says BMX, that's what we have. That's what me and him used to ride back in the day. Okay, nice. That's cool, man. It's going to be hard for Nathan to beat me on a BMX. Mine's a hybrid road mountain bike, and I can reach pretty fast speeds and consistent speeds. Versus a BMX is more of a trick bike, so it's not meant to go as fast as a bike like mine. But Nathan's got strong legs, so we'll see how he does. Either way, it's not a race. We want to go out there and have some fun together. I was just making it a race for fun, but it's definitely not a race. I just want to enjoy the summer with my friends, go for bike rides, that kind of stuff. LOL, just try not to fall off. That's what he said. Bro, do you know who you're talking to? I've been riding bikes at a pretty crazy level for a long time. Mountain biking, riding with no hands, playing air drums, air guitar while I ride, riding through traffic like a maniac. I have a ton of biking experience and I'm pretty professional at it. I've also gone on long bike journeys like from here to Ottawa, 5 days of biking, 500 kilometers. Okay, next up we have Hyrule Compendium entry number 462, the Lionel Bow. Properties, this is a bow and arrow weapon with an attack value of 10 times 3 because it shoots 3 arrows, which is pretty cool. Also, fun fact, even though it shoots 3 arrows, when you fire it, you only lose 1 arrow from your inventory. So say you have 100 arrows in your inventory and you fire one of these, even though 3 arrows will be dislodged, you'll still have 99 arrows in your inventory afterwards instead of 97. So it's pretty awesome. Common locations, we have East Necluda and Deep Akala. Description, A Lionel-made bow crafted from rough metal. True to the vicious nature of the Lionel weaponry, it fires a spread of multiple arrows at once, ideal for taking down quick-moving targets. Oh, true, eh? You could use it like to hunt foxes and stuff that might move. It's all good, Nathan. You can tease me if you want, but I'll see you on the bike path, bud, and I'll leave you in my dust trail. Okay, then we have the Boko Shield, another new one. Hyrule Compendium entry number 492, the Boko Shield. Properties, this is a shield weapon. I don't know if you could call it a weapon, although shields have more offensive capabilities than they used to in Breath of the Wild. We'll just say this is a shield pieces of excuse me, a shield type piece of equipment with a defensive value of 3. Common locations, we can find it in Hyrule Field or the Hebra Mountains. Lots of other places too. Description, a bokoblin made shield created by attaching a handhold to any flat tree bark picked up off the ground. It's pretty shoddy, so don't expect it to last very long. That's it for our new entries. Nice, so we're all caught up on the Hyrule Compendium. Album, we've gotten rid of all the pictures we don't need. Map, we're going to head up here to Misko's treasure pretty soon, but we're going to go back here and get this shrine. Adventure log, we're tracking this quest, and character profiles, we're all caught up on that. Good, good, good. Okay, back over to our horse. Although, let's take a couple more pictures first, might as well. Here's the soldier's bow. Doesn't have to be a perfect picture, but doesn't have to be sloppy either. We don't have to have Link's shadow in the frame. Good, there's our soldier's bow. He says he's joking around. I know, man, I know. I just get intense with my bike competition. I'm a proud cyclist. Soldier's shield. Grab a picture of that. Traveler's shield. Grab a picture of that. Oh, it has extra sparkles. Wonder why that is. It's kind of interesting. Is it because it has a buff on it? I bet you that's what it is. Save to album. Yes. Yeah, because if we pick this up, it has an extra durability enchantment, or buff rather. So that's probably why it had extra sparkles on it. That's kind of nice. That's fun. Lionel shield. Very good. Again, these are just basic pictures. We will get better pictures in the future. Royal shield, that's a terrible picture because it's covered up by an armor shard, but it's all good. Again, we'll be getting better pictures later. Image added to the Hyrule Compendium, Royal Shield. Okay, that's it for bows, that's it for shields. A lot of these are fused, and I just don't feel like taking pictures of all of them right now, so we'll just look for them natively in the world and take pictures as we go for those. Do I know the DJ Lee Burridge? No, I'm not familiar with him. He likes the bike, it's just that where you guys live is always packed with stupid people walking on the bike trail. That's what pisses him off. That's understandable. It is a very busy bike trail. I get that, Nathan. But we live in a big city, so that's just part of it. We got to deal with it, unfortunately. I just think of it as a fun game. You have to weave in and out of people, rollerbladers, joggers, walkers, dog walkers. And yeah, I just kind of make a game out of it. And I play air instruments as I bike, listening to my music. Just try to make it as fun as possible. And the further you go down the path, the less people are there because you get away from the downtown core and it's not as busy. So you just got to go a couple kilometers and then it starts to thin out and becomes more enjoyable. It's only like this end of the bike path near the downtown core that it's really overcrowded. Let's sit until morning. He told me when he was 17 he almost crashed because this girl who was pushing a stroller, she stopped completely and Nathan had to avoid her by going to the opposite lane and the bike almost crashed into another biker. Damn. He bikes on the street. Yeah, I bike on the street when I'm biking in the city. But that comes with its own challenges too. If I'm going for a leisure ride or an exercise ride, I prefer to just use the bike trail and deal with the other pedestrian traffic. Okay, so we're going to go back over there to where our horse is, Snurble, and we're going to visit that shrine and see what this shrine's all about. I'm surprised we didn't encounter any Koroks up here on these hills. We haven't run into any Koroks yet today. Sure we will soon enough though. Do I wear a helmet because he doesn't? No, I don't wear a helmet. I'm starting to feel like I want to wear a helmet more often. I have a really nice helmet. It's pretty stylish. It's not like one of those nerdlinger biker helmets. It's like a skateboarding helmet or something. So stylistically it's nice. I like it. It's just obstructing. I don't like the feeling of having that big obstruction on my head. But sometimes I reflect on how crazy I am on a bike and think to myself, you know what, maybe I should wear a helmet more often. I've been lucky. Nothing serious has happened to me, but I like to push the envelope and a helmet would provide me good protection, so I might have to start wearing my helmet more often. The older you get, the more you start to think carefully about your decisions. And, you know, when I was younger and crazier, a helmet wasn't such an important thing for me, but now that I reflect on how lucky I've been, sometimes I feel like I should wear it more often. But I didn't wear it yesterday when I went on my ride. We'll see what I do tomorrow. I'm actually planning, let's pick this guy up. Sucker! Yeah, I forgot that you could do that. It's a lot of fun. I'm actually planning on biking to Ottawa this summer and biking home again as well, which will take me 10 days in total. I'll probably spend a couple days with Jason in Ottawa. That's my buddy Scooch. So we're looking at probably like a 2-week trip. 5 days there, spend 3 or 4 days in Ottawa, and then 5 days back. And I'm definitely going to wear a helmet for that, because I'm going to be by myself. It's going to be a survival challenge. And I want to take as few risks as possible. I want to be really safe. He's pretty crazy on the bike too. Yeah, I bet. Nathan's just crazy in general, so no matter what he's doing, he's going to be all out. It's just the kind of guy Nathan is. So these hilltops have been explored. We have another set of ruins up here with another well, it looks like. Thought I saw another well up there. I think it's just behind this mountain. There we go, yeah, there is another well. So we'll go down and check that out, and we'll cross the bridge. But first, we're going to investigate the shrine over here, which is our next beacon. By the way, this is Sheikah runes that were. Oh, sorry, my arm slipped there. These are Sheikah runes that were seen on the beacon light, and if you translate them, it says it's dangerous to go alone. That's to, that's go, that's alone, that's it's. This is dangerous, so it's dangerous to go alone. I translated this a couple weeks ago, and I actually remember from a Breath of the Wild YouTube video that I watched, it's the same translation as Breath of the Wild, so it's pretty cool. It's dangerous to go alone, which is, of course, a shout out to the original Legend of Zelda when you get your first sword. So that's pretty sweet. Spicy peppers, mushroom. That's kind of cool, a red bush or an orange bush. It's a nice assortment of wildlife growing here. Oh, and a little cave too. Okay. See what we have down there. Nathan just said to shut the F up with you, LOL. Hey man, I meant it as a compliment. Being crazy is good for the most part. Obviously, you know, there's the bad kind of crazy that no one wants to be, but I think having a little bit of craziness in terms of your willingness to do intense things, I think that's good. So I definitely mean it as a compliment. It's not a bad thing. That's how I am too. I'm pretty crazy and intense with certain things. I go all out, so it comes from a good place, Nathan. From one person to another that likes to go all out. Okay, nothing in this cave after all. Just brings us to the other side of the ruins. Got more birds. Oh. I don't know where the other one went. Well, we got one of them. Probably good not to waste arrows anyways. Alright, to the shrine. And again, our horse, Snurble, is safely sheltered in this little hut. Good girl, good girl. Waiting patiently for us to continue our journey. She's been here for a little while. We should give her an apple. There you go, girl. Give her a couple pats, because she's a good girl. We'll see you soon. Alright, up to the shrine. We've done a good survey of this area and this region. We haven't done that part yet, but we'll go there before going on to the bridge, which is just ahead. But we did that whole hilltop and the enemy encampment and the river below the enemy encampment. So yeah, lots of survey stuff done there. Ishodag Shrine, Hyrule Field. Okay, nice. What's this? Let's light this up. I wonder if I can toss a fire fruit from down here, if it'll reach that. I think so. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, but it didn't want to light on fire, so that's not wood, I guess. There's wooden spikes in Breath of the Wild that you used to be able to light on fire, but these are obviously stone spikes. So there's a treasure chest up there, nice. Nathan just told me, what are you saying? What do you mean by crazy? He puts music in his ears and then he starts on the bike and he starts going for it, and then, you know, you're not feeling, when you have music in your ears and you left and you're on your bike, it's a good feeling. I didn't quite understand that, but I think I got the gist of it, that it feels awesome when you have music playing and you're riding your bike. It's a very freeing feeling, and I fully agree with that. It's very liberating. You feel like very independent and very, it's just a thrilling experience, especially when you have good music playing. Yeah, exactly. He puts music in his ears and he rides his bike fast, and it's a good feeling. Totally, man. I doubt we can use Ascend here. Yeah. There are some fans. If there were 3 fans, I could make one of my patented 3-fan flying machines. There's only 2 fans though. But I'll tell you what. We should have a fan in our inventory. No, we don't even have a fan. It's because I used them. We have a spring though. That'll do the trick. Let's back it up a bit. Because if we get too close to the spikes, we'll get impaled on the spikes while we spring upwards. There we go. No problem. Easy. Easy money. Easy money. What do we have? A spiky club, which we cannot carry. Can't carry any more melee weapons. Spiky club. This is a one-handed weapon with an attack value of 9. It's a tree branch with an added grip and excellent balance. Equip it and use it as a weapon. And of course, there are spikes attached to it as well. Wow, what a terrible reward for getting past all those spikes. Let's just get rid of the wooden stick, I guess. His own music. Okay, he puts on his own music. Nice. What are you getting, DJ Carl Cox? He's a UK DJ. He's really good. Sweet, man. Good stuff. Okay, you can't take pictures of Zonai devices. Just had to double check. Check one more time on these fans. No. Okay. Into the shrine we go. Nice. This is always an exciting moment, visiting shrines and seeing what shenanigans we can get up to inside of them. We're going to unequip all of our equipment, and we'll go in just with our clothing on. Ishodag Shrine. Now available. Good timing too, it's starting to rain so we can take shelter inside the shrine. Oh, it's a thunderstorm as well. In we go. Oh, I should have read that horseback battle blurb. That looked like a good one. A windy device. Ishodag Shrine. As always, I love the shrine music. And as per tradition, I started making a tradition out of running along the edge of the shrine rock like that. These things always remind me of giant potatoes. Alright, sweet. Let's see what this is all about. A windy device. Ichidag Shrine, a windy device. So... pretty tall ceiling. How did I meet Nathan? I met him working at the library. He used to come into the library when I was working there. Potato walk. Yeah, totally, Schneid. Hmm. Clowns go honk honk, aka Julian says, time for me to go. Have a good night, y'all. Take care. Peace, Julian. Thank you for stopping by. Much appreciated, brother. Good to hear from you. Hope you and Tiff are feeling better and continue to enjoy your Tears of the Kingdom journey, man. And we'll talk to you soon, brother. Reedman says, stay positive, man. Have a good night. For sure, for sure. How did Nathan meet Nathan? How did Jason meet Nathan? Jason was my roommate at the time when I met Nathan. And eventually Nathan and I became friends outside the library, and I invited Nathan up, and Jason was here chilling or something like that, or we played baseball. I can't remember the exact circumstances, but just because they were both my friends, they met through me. Ishnight says, peace out, clowns go honk honk. Okay, so I can pull off some shenanigans like this, probably. Yeah, that's no problem. But I'm really curious as to what the intended strategy would be here, because I don't really see how you're supposed to elevate yourself. Oh, I just realized what you're supposed to do. That's awesome. That's really cool. I don't have much gameplay time with the paraglider in this game, so it didn't click in right away, but it's actually quite obvious. One of these, and you're there. Good stuff. I like it. I also like how these stay on. There's no battery power in shrines. They work indefinitely. That's pretty handy. He wants to rehearse the song Amber by 311. Nice, yeah, I remember you guys talking about that. Yeah, you guys should learn it. Sounds like it would be a fun project. It's very important to keep learning new repertoire as a band, to keep things fresh and exciting. Master your old repertoire and keep playing the hell out of it, but also learn some new stuff too. Okay, this is pretty standard. Because of the flow of the water, I mean, I guess I could swim across it. Just because we have to test out what's possible, I want to see if I can swim across this. I'm sure I can. Yeah, it looks like I can. You just never get a chance to do it, unfortunately. Well, if you put the time in and make some time for it, then you'll get a chance. Everything is possible in life, you just have to put the time in to do it. So if you guys haven't had a chance, then that just means you haven't made time to have that chance. So you guys could make the time. A band is like a relationship, and it takes work. You can't just expect things to happen without putting the time in. So if you want to learn a song, you got to put the time in. Ishnight says, similar to the wind guides you in Breath of the Wild. I think this is one of the first shrines post-paraglider for most people. Nice. Okay, yeah, that's a good point. Post-paraglider. Yo, that reminds me too. I kind of want to try and beat every shrine without a paraglider. So I've already proven I could get past that first obstacle without a paraglider. Let's see what else we can do in this shrine. We're going to want these components over on the other side, so let's go back and grab these. Antonio says, I agree. If Jason Walker wouldn't be slacking, everything would be okay. Would be good. Yeah, man. Well, you might find you need a new guitar player if he isn't willing to make time for rehearsing. As good as he is, you guys need to be able to come together and rehearse. Oh, is it gonna go up the ramp? Let's go, let's go! Haha! Almost. Maybe if I put a little bit of weight? No. Oh! Sweet. Nathan just wants the old guitarist back, but I don't think that's gonna happen. That was cool, man. Cheers, thank you. Yeah, it sounds like things didn't work out with the old guitarist either, unfortunately. I guess we need more wind power here. No, still not doing it. Oh, it is kind of doing it. Oh, maybe... Sweet, there we go. Okay. Because we don't have to worry about battery, those will stay there doing that. So I'm just trying to do this without the paraglider right now to see if I can, and voila, done. Got an opal plus 1 fused attack power, a valuable ore that gives off some mesmerizing iridescence similar to the inside of a seashell. It contains the power of water. Good stuff. And is that our only chest in here? Yes, it is. The Ishodag Shrine is completed in terms of chest looting, as you can see indicated by the chest icon to the right of Ishodag Shrine. Okay. Good stuff, good stuff. Okay, let's turn these guys off. And let's also turn this one off. Can I grab that? No, it's attached. Okay. Oh, you could actually lift it up by that. It wasn't letting me lift the actual stone part up. Like, yeah, you can't lift the stone part up. You can lift it up by the chest. That's kind of cool. You've been seeing this girl now? You met her this weekend. Her name is Amy and she's Italian. Nice, dude. That's awesome. Congrats. Happy to hear that. We don't need the paraglider for this. Ishnaid, I remember the name The Wind Guides You, but I can't remember what was inside the shrine. Try to jog my memory. I've done every shrine in Breath of the Wild multiple times, but I'm just drawing a blank right now. Is it just that really simple early game shrine where you literally just have to like ride the wind across a couple of gaps, and it's like incredibly easy. I feel like that's probably the one. Oh, okay, that's called, I think it's called Bosch Kala, like the first shrine off the Great Plateau on the way to Kakariko. Yes, sir, that's the one. Okay, okay, okay. Nice. We are thinking about the same one then. Yeah, that one's so easy. I guess this one's pretty simple too. I'm gonna try and get as many of these materials up as I can. That might be too heavy though. Yeah, so that was too heavy with the wooden board. No problem. I do want to get that wooden board up there, so we're going to ultra hand it, get it as close to the top as possible. It's not very high. But let's go with that, see what happens. Lift ourselves up through that. Beautiful. Okay, so that's the end of the shrine. It's pretty simple. I don't know if I'm going to be able to reach this with Ultra Hand once it gets raised up or not. No, it's not quite high enough, unfortunately. What's going on? Do I want more coffee? No, I'm good. I appreciate it though. Cheers, man. Can I raise this up with Ultra Hand? Yes, okay. But I can't recall more than one thing at a time, so this isn't going to work. I was thinking I could recall this to go up. Oh! Wait. Not that I even need this board up here, I just want to get it up here to see if I can. Okay, let's try this. Raise this up as far as it'll go. Give it some time. Now, recall. Now, Ultra Hand on this. Okay. There we go. Okay, so now ride this up to the top. Now we get recall on the board. It should get high enough that we can grab it with Ultra Hand at this point. Perfect. Got it. Not that we need it. Weedman, he told us that he made this little track called the Police Officer. What are you talking about? That's the name. Cool, 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 cool. Haha, as I suspected, that doesn't have enough power to get raised up anymore. So I can't get that last fan, but what I can do is, again, recall, Ultra Hand, and snag it. Oh, come on, man. There we go. Got it. Okay. So I managed to get all of the propellers and the wood piece up here. The only other thing I would want to do in this shrine is try to get up to one of those little ledges up there. But that's going to be really, really challenging with the tools that I have, unfortunately. I just don't foresee it being super viable. Can I shield jump this far? If you try to shield serve with a shield fused with something that will get in the way, you'll fall. I'm trying to remove it before I land, but it's hard to shield jump upwards in this game. Oh! Oh man, I was up for a sec. I may not be able to take the shield off my feet in time. Your parents had relatives in Oklahoma and they died in '99. Damn, because there was a tornado there that they were driving and then they saw the tornado and then they tried to back up and go the other way, but it was too late. It's crazy. Yo, that's messed up, man. It's fucked. Definitely sorry to hear that. That'd be really, really scary. Okay, I could remove it, but we're gonna topple over right now. There's just a delay on the shield jump that it wasn't there in Breath of the Wild. Ah, oh, nice. Okay, we got it. Just a weird place to stand. Yeah, the delay on the shield jump was not present in Breath of the Wild, and that extra delay that they added to being able to remove your shield made it so you can't land in as many sketchy places as you used to be able to, unfortunately. Damn, I tried to pull it off, but I couldn't do it. That's okay, that's okay. We got up onto that weird lantern. Now the chances of getting up onto one of those little ledges is pretty slim. I don't think we're going to be able to do it realistically. I think it would be possible, but just really, 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 really challenging. So I don't think I want to spend the time that it would take to do that right now. But I think late game, I'm going to come back and do another tour of all the shrines, like after I've beaten the game pretty much. And we're going to get into some weird stuff like that and see if we can push the envelope even further. So this would be one of the objectives, that I would come back to this shrine and attempt to get up to one of those ledges with whatever tools I have. So we'll see what we have available when the time comes. You know that there's tornadoes in Barrie, Ontario. All I know is that if I'm driving and I see a tornado backing up, going the other way, and motherfucking gone, I'm gone. Yeah, man. Yeah, you don't know I want to mess around with tornadoes. It's obviously mesmerizing and incredibly like you want to witness it because it's such a powerful, incredible force. But man, that's the danger. Ishnaid, you got into a weird spot in a shrine yesterday, and you were like, "Kilson would appreciate this." Nice, man. That's sick. Did you did you save footage of it? Because if you saved footage of it, I'd be down to check it out. That's not really a spoiler. Just getting into a weird spot in a shrine. What's your shrine count at, by the way? Nice, we've completed this shrine. Visitor to this shrine of light, that which imprisons and purifies the ancient evil. You have done well to reach this place. We offer this light that will cleanse you of evil. Sweet! Another light of blessing. That's number 3 of 4 that we need for our next upgrade. Going into the hand, powering up Link's hand. Removing some of the gloom status. Little by little, one shrine at a time. Light of blessing, a crystal that glows with a light that purges ancient evil and purifies with its radiance. Very nice, 3 of 4 collected. May the light of blessing grant you the strength you seek. Alright, nice. One more shrine down. Paraglider. Soaring with the paraglider depletes your stamina wheel. Be careful to monitor your stamina so you don't run out mid-flight. Definitely an important thing to do. Each night you might have saved it. We'll check tomorrow. You think you're at 107 after today. Nice, man. That's awesome. I don't know how many shrines are in this game, and I don't want to know, but I'm assuming there will be at least 120. I kind of like the surprise of not knowing how many shrines there are, how many Koroks there are. Aha, so those fans are a giveaway. It always seems that there will be a Zonai device or component outside the shrine that you're going into that correlates with the challenge inside the shrine. So that's what those fans were there for, kind of giving us a hint as to what we were going to encounter inside the shrine. Weedman says, Nathan told me he had a dream about you, Tyler, and Jason a couple nights ago. It's weird. Nice, that's funny, man. Well, yo, we were all hanging out a few days ago playing baseball, so that's probably why he had that dream. Each night asks, Random, what's the name of that Breath of the Wild cookbook you have? I have it here, I'll pull it up, but I'm trying to remember the name off the top of my head. It's something of the Wild. Something of the Wild. Is it Dishes of the Wild? I can't remember, but let's look. Banquet. Banquet of the Wild. That's what it's called. Feast of the Wild. Good guess, good guess. Your guess was closer than mine. Here it is, Banquet of the Wild. It is an unofficial release. It's not licensed by Nintendo, and you will not find the words Nintendo or even Zelda. I don't even know if Zelda is in this book anywhere. It's like an unofficial thing. I'm not sure what they were licensed to be able to use or not, but there's just not a lot of ties to the actual game in the book itself. There's a lot of imagery that looks like it could be from Breath of the Wild, and a lot of all of the recipes are exactly straight out of Breath of the Wild. It's a great little companion book, though, Ishnight. I definitely recommend picking that up if you can. I think I had to order it directly from the website of the people that made it, because it's not like a very common publication. So I recommend just Googling Banquet of the Wild and seeing what information you could find. Banquet, nice. Yeah, totally. Weedman. He said that in the dream it was like 98 and he moved to this area and he didn't know anybody, and then he saw me and Jason and Tyler playing baseball, and then he went up and he's like, "Yeah, can I join you guys?" And you guys were like, "Sure." It was weird. That's what you said. That's what he said. That's awesome. Well, yeah, we were playing baseball the other day together, so dreams are weird, man. They take elements from real life and then mix them with fiction, and it's just a whole mishmash of all kinds of random stuff. I'm seeing a Korok circle over there. Let's get a little closer with our horse, and then we'll investigate. Grab that rush room. I wonder if they'll do a Banquet of the Kingdom, a sequel to that book with the new recipes. That would be fun. I'll have to look out for that. That was sick. Straight into the hole, onto the horse. Good girl, Snurple. Ah, we left when there was a lightning storm, and now there's another lightning storm. The game was like, you cannot avoid the lightning storm. Oh, aha, there was something in this cave after all. Would you look at that? I was really thinking, like, this is kind of a weird little cave that there's nothing in here. But now we know there was something in here all along. It's a Korok. I think we're going to name this Korok Antonio after our excellent friend Weedman in the chat. I'm giving every Korok a name, and I've been naming some of them after my viewers, so we'll name this one Antonio. Has he told me about Air DJ? He's been doing it for 20 years. It's crazy, so cool. No, he hasn't. Very nice. Pop out and we'll get our Korok buddy. Yeah, haha, you found me. Korok seed. This small seed was given to you by the Korok named Antonio. It has a distinct smell. If you gather a bunch of them, you never know what may happen. Okay. Got my Korok journal right here ready to go, so we're going to record the information for Antonio the Korok. Antonio, he has propeller in the left hand. He has large arrowhead face. He has derp eyes. He's got a light green body and a lime green face. As far as his location, bye-bye. Mount Gustav Well. So we'll just say Ascend Challenge, Mount Gustav Well. Ascend Puzzle, Mount Gustav Well. Okay, so we got that recorded. Ishnaid, fan gamer no longer sells it. Ah, damn, man. Yeah, that's kind of what I was afraid of because it's someone's publication. It's like not an official release, so that's too bad. Can buy it on 300 for $344 on Amazon. LOL. God damn. God damn. It's nice to know that I have such a rare piece for my collection. I would never sell it, but it's kind of cool that it's so valuable. And I'm sorry you're not able to get one, man. It's definitely not worth paying 350 bucks for. Author has not tweeted anything about an updated version for Tears of the Kingdom, so I'm guessing not. Yeah, totally. That's too bad. You never know though. Maybe he'll come out of the woodworks, or she. Is it a she? I thought or it might have been like a couple that wrote this book. Carrie Fry. Yeah, so it's a girl, I think. Carrie Fry. She came up with the concept and did all the illustrations. So I don't know if maybe Carrie Fry will come out of the woodwork eventually and do that sequel to it or not. You never know. Weedman says he told me that he's at Subway with Nicole, one of his exes, walked in and she started asking questions and it was so weird. He said this ex tried to shake Nikki's hand and she's like hi and his acts kind of backed up so it was weird when I've no yeah, your comment is all over the place. It's hard to make a sense of what you're saying there. You really need to get back into The Legend of Zelda. That's a comment that I can make sense of, my dude, and I agree. You do need to get back into The Legend of Zelda. Ishnight, I remember considering purchasing it back in the day, but decided not to. Yeah, it's a duo, but Carrie Fry is who I looked up. Okay, okay. Yeah, there was another name in there. I guess they're like the second in command. Okay, we got no choice but to travel in the thunderstorm for a little bit. Just avoid getting close to trees or metal objects so we don't get electrocuted. Maybe I'll just explore this other well. Trying to get off the horse. There we go. Okay, so Snurble's sheltered from the storm a little bit. Oh, how did that Hinox even see me? Did he get woken up by lightning? Let's go down into the well while the lightning is occurring. Then we'll deal with that Hinox after. We've got a cooking pot down here, very nice. Pumpkins, interesting. Make sure there's no critters on the wall that we can shoot down before they scamper off. It's all good, that's looking good. Bright cap. Weedman, do you play Smash Bros on the Switch? Because you're pretty good at it. You're really good. You're the best at it. Nice. Yeah, I love that game. I love playing Smash Bros. Smash Ultimate on Switch is a fantastic game. I'd be super down to play it with you sometime. What characters do you like to play? What was that? Looked like some debris just fell down. Apple, Hylian Shroom, Arrow. You'll read that notebook in a sec. That's interesting how there's a bright bloom in a pot. That's cool. Or in a barrel, I guess. You play Sonic? Okay, okay. Right on. Yeah, we should definitely throw down sometime. I like Captain Falcon. Mario Kart as well. We could play some Mario Kart sometime if you have that game too. Nice. So we're gonna get some fortified pumpkins. Feel kind of bad stealing from this pumpkin patch. It's cool how the bright blooms are set up in these barrels. You can't pick them, but they're helping to light up the crops, which is a cool detail. Bunch of arrows. Ooh, big barrel here. I wonder if we can get inside this barrel. Yeah, nice. We'll just hide down here for a while from that big, mean, nasty Hinox. Okay, what else do we have down here? We have a cooking pot. Oh, there's some lizards. Okay. Yo, I wonder if I could pull off a triple shot on multiple lizards. Ah, that failed. There we go. One of the lizards disappeared. Must have shot it twice and it destroyed it, maybe. Ishnad, you do have Carrie Fry's other book called Legend of the Hero. Not sure why I didn't buy the follow-up. Maybe at the time you just didn't want to spend the extra money and you figured you'd pick it up at a later time. I never heard of Legend of the Hero. What's that one all about? Weedman says, he's okay. I suck at Mario Kart. Nathan kicks my ass all the time. We'll all have to play a group round of Mario Kart sometime and Smash. What style of Smash do you play? Do you play no items? Or do you like to play with items on? Okay, so we have note on the table. This well proved more comfortable than I expected. Not too hot, not too cold. Cozy, really, for a well. I had no need for heat-resistant, chilly ingredients or cold-resistant warm ones. I cooked for pleasure instead of survival. For a time, I considered tilling the soil in here. Oh, okay, this is the person that lived down here, growing these pumpkins. For a time, I considered tilling the soil in here, living off the land until the end of my days, but times have changed. The upheaval formed a myriad of new caves. Consider my curiosity piqued. Unexplored lands are a veritable buffet of cooking materials, and I, Ori Tamu, intend to dig in. Interesting, so we'll have to meet Ori Tamu along the way somewhere. If you seek fortune, keep moving. Chef Ori Tamu, master of cuisine. Interesting, interesting. Boom, bum, 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 boom, boom. You play no items? Very good to hear, Weedman. I'm glad to hear that. That's how I prefer to play as well. You have to do, gotta do some stuff. But you have to go, gotta do some stuff. Peace out. Right on, yo. Thank you for passing by, Antonio. Much love, brother. Good to chat with you as always. Hope you enjoy the rest of your evening and all of your stuff goes well, and we'll chat soon. I'm curious to translate this. Aw, poor Snurble. I called her and I'm down in the well. She can't come to me. And now I've removed her from her shelter. But it's a sunny day now, so it's all good. I feel like I took a picture of this before, but just in case, I'm going to take a couple more pictures. Because I bet we could translate this with some patience. It's not clear. It's pretty pixelated and fuzzy. But it's not impossible. I will do this off stream though because I don't want to waste time right now doing it, but I am curious to transcribe this, translate it. Something, something to take, something. Something eat. It is, yeah. When you first leave, oops, didn't mean to do any of that. So let's delete that and delete that. You can kind of see it there a little bit, and then there it is again. So between all these pictures, we'll see if we can translate that at some point. Tell me if Nathan joins the next time you go live. Awesome. Yeah, I will do, Antonio. Cheers, dude. Each Night says, a Zelda-inspired natural history book, a compendium of the natural history of Hyrule, guide to over 80 indigenous beings, folk tales of heroes, beasts, and the Demon King, a geographic survey of the land over time, etc. Nice, that's cool. Thank you for copying and pasting that description, by the way. Every common enemy's name is given as a Latin binomial name and in original Hylian. Nice. Relics, bosses, races, spirits, etc. are all given in Hylian too. Yo, that sounds really cool. I'm sure that one's going for a lot of money too. So we're both missing one of the collection. Okay, we're gonna mark that cooking pot. I probably will stop marking cooking pots at some point, especially given the fact that they're not all permanent on the map. But I don't need to do that just yet. We're going to keep rolling with this formula for now, and if we come to a point where we're running out of pins, stamps, then we'll start to reconsider things. But for now, I'm just going to keep rolling with it. Let's toss a fire fruit in there. And we need to cook something. I wouldn't mind cooking some fast swimming concoction. Probably also a sticky elixir would be good. Boom, 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 boom. I'll do a blue bokoblin horn, why not? Got a lot of those. Sticky elixir, slip resistance for 9 minutes and 10 seconds. That's probably way more than I need, to be honest. I would be climbing for a very long time to utilize 9 minutes and 10 seconds worth of sticky elixir, so in the future I probably don't need to use as many lizards. Grants a low level. I was kind of hoping for a high level. That's why I put so many lizards in. I was hoping for a high level, but instead it increased the duration and kept it low level. So that's frustrating. Grants a low level slip resistance to keep you from slipping on wet surfaces. Its highly absorptive ingredients make it a must have for sudden rainfalls. Okay, we have that. Let's try and get a swimming elixir too. I don't remember what gives me that property. Kind of curious about this glowing business. Let's cook that up with some mushrooms, a couple of glowfish, cavefish. Bright fish and mushroom skewer, plus 6 hearts of recovery. Glow buff for 5 minutes, low level. Grants a low level glow effect, illuminating your immediate surroundings. A simple dish made by cooking skewered fresh fish alongside fragrant mushrooms. Nice. Okay. Don't think there's any new recipes that we haven't witnessed here yet. No, we've seen everything so far. Okay. Still, how do I swim? How do I swim faster? Here we go, splash fruit. A fruit that contains pressurized water. Cooking it brings out its ability to enhance swim speed when ingested. Nice. Let's see what 5 of those does. Rapid simmered fruit. Again, low level, but long duration. It's frustrating. I would rather have high level, short duration. That would be more valuable to me. But apparently stuffing 5 fruits in there doesn't increase the intensity of the effect. Grants a low-level swim speed boost. This sweet dish is made by heaping tasty fruits into a pan and simmering until tender. 2.5 hearts of recovery, half a heart per fruit. Swim speed up 10 minutes, 2 minutes per fruit. Okay. I guess we could just cook 1 fruit at a time in the future. Maybe I'll do a couple just by themselves. Just so I have a few of them in my inventory. Oh, this is a bonus effect. So the bonus that it gave us was extra hearts of recovery. 3.5 hearts of recovery, swim speed up 2 minutes. Again, I don't need the extra recovery. I would have preferred a higher swim speed boost, but it's all good. Let's do a couple more of these. There we go. And one more. Alright, sweet. And we have to rest. It's almost midnight, so we'll rest until morning. And the last thing to do down here is just make note of the note on the table. So this is one of my journal entries, is all of the literature throughout Hyrule in my Zelda journal. So we're going to record this in our Literature of Hyrule journal entry as note in the Karok Bridge well. Note on the table in the Karok Bridge well. Here we go. This is the 10th piece of literature that we found. And it's note on the table. Karok Bridge. Karok Bridge well. All right. We got it in the journal. It's kind of weird trying to show the journal on screen sometimes. Just the orientation of it. I move my hand the wrong way because it's like backwards. Perfect. Now we can ascend back up to the mainland. Yo, Nicole222 Schwartz, thank you for joining the Kilson clan. Much love. Hope you're having a good evening and enjoying the stream. Are you a Tears of the Kingdom player? Or a Zelda fan in general? Okay, so we've got out of here. Don't think we have to do anything. We'll check out the rest of the ruins real quick. I'm not going to be building any carts right now. I don't think there's a reason to do that, really. Got an apple tree. golden apple in it. Perfect. Just take the whole thing down. I was worried about some of the apples rolling down the hill, but I think we got them all before that happened, so that's good. This guy wants to tango. Kablam! Nice. Nicole, first time chat, says, I'm a Zelda fan. I'm a huge fan of your videos, and I think I met you outside for... Okay, cool. That's awesome. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy my videos. I guess you've seen some of my YouTube content, and I'm glad to hear you're a Zelda fan. That's awesome. And where did we meet? I can't remember. Try and jog my memory if you can. Okay, so I kind of wanted to take a video of getting on top of a Hinox by riding his hand. However, my video archives are full at the moment on my Switch. I'm going to clear up space tonight, but today no videos, so we can do this anytime. It's not a big deal. It's pretty easy to do a video of this, so we'll do it later on. Right now I will ride his hand up onto his chest just for fun though. And we'll just ride the hand up onto his chest. As soon as he puts his hand on his chest again. Last year or something, you're pretty sure you remember me from last year? Go exactly how I wanted that to go, but that's okay. I met you outside last year. I'm very sorry, Nicole, but I can't quite remember. We met in person or online? Let's get rid of this crappy axe. Let's use the spear. It's pretty effective. Spiky club. Oh, it's a club, not a spear. Either way. 9 damage. Can't go wrong with that. In person? Okay. And where did we meet? Was it in Toronto? Oh my gosh. Okay, we're alive, we're alive. I don't want to be attached to that rock. Karok Bridge, Enoch, you're going down, bud. At my building, we went on a date. I don't remember. Did we hang out on the roof? Nice, a whole bunch of stuff. Fortified pumpkin, mighty banana, Hinox toenails, Hinox horns. Traveler's claymore. Yeah, we did hang out on the roof? Okay, nice, nice. Yeah, that does sound familiar. How are things going? How's life treating you, Nicole? Okay, sweet. So, halfway across the bridge, and we're working our way towards our next destination. So, oh, look at that. We're right about to cross the threshold into a new map segment. And then, so we've completed the shrine, crossing the bridge. Looks like there's a Korok circle here. So let's complete this rock circle and get a Korok down there. And then we'll continue on to Misko's treasure, and then we'll continue on to the shrine, or the, what do you call it? Not the shrine, but the stable, and Impa and the geoglyphs. I'll probably end my stream when I get to the stable, or like explore the stable a little bit. So I'm assuming I'll probably be done around 11, like 40 more minutes, something like that, as we continue on up to the stable. And then we'll rest at the stable tonight. It's been a long time since Snurble has been able to hang out in a stable, so this is our destination for the night, and this is where Snurbal's going to be hanging out. It'll be nice for her to be with some of the other horses again. It's kind of weird now. What's weird? Look under the bridge. Doesn't look like there's anything down there for us. That's cool though. Okay, one down. Didn't quite get him. I don't want that stuff to get away though, so let's... grab that. We'll try to get out of here if we can. You still like me, but kind of dating this 20-year-old kid, kind of weird now. Okay, interesting. um, yeah, I'm a little bit confused. If you want, you can send me a private message, and we can talk more about it later. But yeah, I'm definitely a little bit confused as to your whole situation and everything. Kilson, don't fall for this. Yeah, like I'm already kind of sketched out by this because it just feels very. I don't really remember who you are, Nicole. I'm sorry. What am I looking for? Stamina. But yeah, I appreciate you having my back, Ishnight, and don't worry, I would never get into something that I didn't trust. But I also have dated a lot of girls, and I don't remember them all, so there is a chance that Nicole is someone that I've seen before. But yeah, you're right, man. There's a lot of just like all those people that message me that want to help with graphic design and stuff. Like, there's a lot of unsolicited attempts on Twitch preying on streamers. Okay, then I guess I will leave. Bye. Yeah, that's pretty sketchy, Nicole. Unless you can explain a little bit more about who you are and how you know me and what your whole deal is. Yeah, I noticed that too. Weedman mentioned something about a girl named Nicole before he left. That's a good point. Someone's trolling me or trying to... But yeah, if those guys are upside down, then they blow up. Okay. Glad I didn't die there. Amber, Flint. Basically, I was going to give this Nicole person a chance to explain themselves in more detail in a private message because I don't really want this kind of thing going on stream. It's just sketchy. But if they're not able to explain more, and then yeah, I don't need to be involved in it. For sure. Yeah. Yeah, it could straight up just be Nathan or what's his face? Antonio playing a joke on me. Or it could legitimately be a girl from my past, or it could be a complete weirdo trying to scam me. So, trust me, I'm definitely on high alert for stuff like that, and I wouldn't just... Okay. But yeah, fuck it, let's put it behind us. I appreciate you having my back, Ishnaid. Let's see, how can I get to this quickly? Maybe we can fly over with a wing. Also, maybe I don't want to go this far upstream right now. Yeah, let's just keep crossing the bridge. Ah, but I'm here right now. Oh yeah, that Korok too. Fuck it. We're gonna get both these Koroks. Okay, let's get one of these wings out. So we're gonna try and fly this way. DJ Sharon 6666. Yo, what's up, dude? Thank you for the follow, DJ Sharon. I know who that is. I don't have to worry about that person. That's my buddy Nathan. How you doing, man? Korok diversions are half the fun of this game. Yo, agreed, Ishnaid. Totally, man. Okay, this might be a little bit difficult to get this. DJ Sharon says, "What's up? What up now? What up?" Chillin', man. How you doing? We need time to get on it over here too, so let's just do that a little bit. Okay. You've been watching your stream and you have to change your account from Nate Dogg because you lost it. It sucks. Oh, dang, that's too bad. Oh, I might have left it down too long. I did. Okay. That's all good, it's all good. Hold that up, hold that up. Bring it back down and just hold it there for a second. That should be enough time. Oh, that's what I was afraid of. It wouldn't have enough height. Ah, damn. Okay. Pretty close. I think if I get a little bit more airborne, we should be able to use the speed of the glider to get us there a bit faster. It's been pretty shitty day for my band, the Bulldogs. Yeah, Antonio was telling me a little bit about it. We're doing the song 311 by we're doing the song 311 Amber, and it's dedicated to your girl Nicole. You really like her. Is that Nikki? Her full name's Nicole. Yo, did you see that girl Nicole that was just here in the chat, acting really sketchy? Like not explaining who she was properly, but saying that she knew me. Yeah. Was that a prank that you were involved in, or just some sketchy scam artist? What you talking about, Wilson? Yo, there's a lot of weird shit going on with people pretending to be like girls. Yeah, it could have been a girl, who knows? But it could have been an AI bot or a guy posing as a girl trying to scam people. God damn it. What did she say? And I wasn't a part of it, man. I wouldn't do that to you. Just goes to show what kind of people are out there. Totally, man. Totally. I'm always on guard with stuff like that. Uh, I've gotten a few texts from people claiming the same kind of thing, like, "Oh, it's so and so. Don't you remember me from this time?" And I just see right through that stuff. But I always like ask them questions to probe them to see if they really know who I am, because it sketches me out. Like I want to know like who this person is, why they're talking to me, and what kind of information I can get out of them. We need to get a little bit further out so that we don't run into the ground. The girl's name was Nicole. That's why it was weird, because you and Antonio were talking about Nicole. Okay, just by the skin of our teeth. That was a terrible flight, but we still managed to get it done. Nice. Yeah, haha, you found me. Korok seed. This small seed was given to you by the Korok named DJ Sharon. It has a distinct smell. If you gather a bunch of them, you never know what may happen. So a propeller in the left hand. Small arrowhead face. Triangle eyes. Do you think I have to name this Korok Nicole? Yo, there's another Korok Ishnaid right beside this one, that rock circle that we didn't get. So we'll name that one Nicole, especially because I was talking to her when she was around, when I was around that rock circle. So we'll name that one Nicole. I like it. I like it. Triangle eyes. Red face, red body. This was a ring race. Ring race near Karok Bridge. That's what it's called, right? Karok Bridge, yeah. Boom, ba 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 boom, 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 boom. DJ Sharon says, what was her last name? The girl I'm seeing, her last name is Schwartz. Ishnaid says, yeah, that was the last name. Well, in the Twitter handle at least. Twitch handle. Yeah, I knew what you meant. Twitch handle. Yo, that's really sketchy. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? Korok seed. The small seed was given to you by the Korok named DJ Sharon. It has a distinct smell. If you gather a bunch of them, you never know what may happen. Bye-bye. I don't even know what to think of all this. This is just bizarre. Ishnaid, I'm sure you've noticed with Weedman and with Nathan, sometimes weird things happen on the stream. And I'm not blaming those guys at all, but they are a little bit younger, so sometimes shenanigans can occur. That's all I'll say. And it's not always how I want things to go on the stream, but it has been happening lately, and it's a little bit frustrating. And this just kind of thickens the plot, like what the hell's going on. I don't really understand, so. DJ Sharon, you know my name is Nathan. Wilson, my name is Nathan. Have you guys hanged out before I met her? I'm not pranking you, man. If you want me to not join your stream, then just tell me. No, I don't want you to not join my stream. I've just noticed some like weird kind of things like this. And I don't understand why they're like the whole Elliot thing. This Nicole thing, like I don't understand why people connected to you, Nathan, keep coming onto my stream and talking to me even though I've never met them before. And I'm not blaming you at all. Like I know you're not trying to prank me. It's just kind of a weird coincidence. So I'm left a little bit confused. And as to why my streams are being interrupted by these people that seem to have connections to you. It's not your fault directly, but it is a little bit strange. Bro, I don't know what to tell you, man. Each Knight says, not knowing anyone in the situation, my guess would be that it's not a Nathan thing. Yeah, it doesn't seem like Nathan is a part of it, really, and he's also my friend in real life. We hang out on a weekly basis to play baseball. He's a little younger and he's got some stuff to learn, but he's a good guy and I enjoy his friendship. So I don't think that he would do something weird like this to prank me. So yeah, I don't think it's a Nathan thing either. But it's just kind of weird. It's weird, dude. Why is Nicole Schwartz talking to me in my chat? And why is Elliot talking to me in my chat? It's just some bizarre stuff. Did I block Elliot though? I didn't block Elliot because he hasn't been back to the stream yet, but I will. After the story you told me about this person, he's not someone that I want to associate with, so I'm definitely going to block him if he comes back. But he hasn't been back so far, so hopefully it stays that way. Okay. This Korok we shall name Nicole. Ah, god damn it. I gotta go back. I forgot I never... Got a cry of exclamation from this Korok, so back we go. Sorry for the delay, I know I just climbed up this mountain after all that. "10-4, man." Nice, glad to see you using the 10-4. Oof. Oof. Yeah. Yeah. Oof. Come on, give me an ouch. Stop making me waste arrows. There we go. To waste about 10 arrows, unfortunately. I didn't know that you guys were dating behind my back. Yo, what the fuck, man? I promise you, I've never met this Nicole girl. The only Nicole that I've dated in the last few years was... Yeah, it was probably about 3 years ago. And we did hang out on the roof of my building, I remember. But it wasn't... She said it was last year, and it wasn't last year, it was 3 years ago. And she was older than me, so I think she would be way too old for you and not the same Nicole that you're talking about. So yeah, I'm not dating your Nicole from behind your back, Nathan. Don't worry about that, man. But it's all good. I guess I'm not good enough for her because I got the 10-4 thing from Tyler. I'm so confused, Nathan. Chill, man. I'm not dating your girl. This makes no sense. Besides, I'm still seeing Colleen. Let's complete this Korok circle. Yeah, you found me. Korok seed. This small seed was given to you by the Korok named Nicole. It has a distinct smell. If you gather a bunch of them, you never know what may happen. Bye-bye. Okay. You don't believe me, Nathan? Yo, I'm... Sorry, Ishnaid. I apologize to you, Ishnaid, directly to you. I'm sorry about all this, man. This is not how I want my streams to be. This is not a reflection of the content that I'm striving to deliver or the conversations that I'm striving to have on my stream. Okay, so berry twig in the left hand. Ishnaid says, all good, man. Cheers. Thank you. Red face. Triangle eyes. Blue-green body. And oh yeah, small arrowhead. Small arrowhead face. Got it. Nathan, there's obviously just a misunderstanding, man. We'll talk about it the next time we hang out. There's really nothing to worry about. You can trust me. I would never steal someone's girl. Plus, I'm already dating someone. Plus, yeah, I've never met this Nicole person in my life. So don't trip. It's all good. I still feel like there's some kind of prank going on somewhere. Okay, we're almost ready to head over to the stable. But I also did forget to attack this Korok over here too, so we better do that. Man, I'm so distracted by this random shit that's occurring that I'm not focusing on the game properly, which is bothering me. Okay, there's that Korok. Weird, it teleported underneath. That's kind of interesting. I thought it just disappeared on us. There we go. Oops. We released that parry a little too early. There we go. Chopped ya. You apologize. You're sorry that you're blaming me. Don't worry about it. Who cares? Yeah, I have nothing to do with this. I've never met this chick in my life, so. Ishnaid, yo, thank you for the subscription. Subscribe to tier 1, subscribe for 11 months. Dude, that's so awesome, man. I really appreciate that. Thanks a lot, Ishnaid. I really appreciate your friendship and your viewership, all the great conversations we have on the streams, the subscriptions. You're an awesome dude, my man. We also have to damage Nicole the Korok, get some cries of exclamation. Schneid with the fist bump. Yeah. Yeah, I'm really hoping to do much more regular streaming now that all of this in real life stuff that I had to get taken care of is behind me for now. I was just trying to clear the air, clear the path forward to do a whole bunch of streaming, and I've gotten it all accomplished. So I think we're going to be able to stream a lot more Zelda in the coming weeks, which I'm really excited about because we have got a ton to do in this game. Really excited to continue the journey, make our way up to Hebra and Tabantha, and also Minecraft. The Minecraft streams are going to start to get a lot more epic soon as well. Because we're on phase 6 now, all the ocean exploration, and then once that's done, phase 7 is fighting the Ender Dragon, which is going to be pretty exciting as well. And we'll be able to move on to some interesting projects once we're done all of the adventuring and boss fights and everything. Okay, so we have another... Okay, this must be where Misko's treasure is. Let's do this cave. Let's talk to Gladys. DJ Sharon, when do you want to play baseball? Yo, let's go with Monday again. That's been our day for baseball, so let's do it again on Monday, next Monday. Gladys. Turns out bubble frogs can be found in every cave. Okay, yeah, so I definitely have to go back to that one cave where I didn't find one. So I'm thinking maybe I'll check out another cave. Though I doubt I'll be able to find one that isn't dark and scary. If you manage to get your hands on a bubble gem, you should try to find those two oddballs at Woodland Stable in Eldon to the northeast. Those fellas were in a real frenzy to find those gems. I bet you'll find them in the cave nearby the stable. I heard them talking about some rare treasure they had. I think it was a mystic robe or something like that. Yeah, it might not be a bad idea to go see them. Sweet, thanks Gladys. Okay. Same thing again. Discovery. North Hyrule Plain Cave. Hyrule Field, nice. We've got some likes in here. Aw, oh, dang. The sticky frog got away. Oh well. Oh, there's two more right there though. For some reason they didn't see me or hear me. Sticky lizards. I call them sticky frogs. That's awkward, but... Almost seemed like he damaged the like. Maybe not though. One down. Oh yeah, we're still using the Lionel bow. I don't want to lose that bow, so I'm not going to use that. Go with the Lazal bow. Whoa, that was crazy. Alright, likes down. Not like this. Arrows, like stones. DJ Sharon says, yo, I want to tell you something I heard. Everything, the last name is not the girl I'm dating, it's a different person. I don't know who Nicole Schwartz is, I don't know her, but I just wanted to see your reaction, but it's weird though, it's weird. I'm trying to start my Twitch account, but it's going to take a long time for me to start it. What are you trying to do on Twitch? Like do a streaming thing? Soldier Shield, defensive weapon of 16, a shield once used by the guards of Hyrule Castle. It's easy to handle, but the core is made of wood so it can catch fire. I guess we'll just drop this old one since we've been using it. We'll replace it with the new one, higher durability. What do we have in here? Hopefully not another weapon or shield. Nice, amber. +4 fuse attack power, a fossilized resin with a caramel-esque sheen to it. It's been valued as a component in decorations and crafting since ancient times. You're gonna stream? Nice, man. What are you gonna stream? Stream some wrestling games and some hockey games and soccer games. Cool, dude. Why has it been difficult to get it going? Kind of interesting, the spear embedded in the wall. Waterfall, frogs, fish, bomb flower up there. Let's see if we can grab that. Slippery. That's what I was worried about. Dang it. Can I stand here? Okay, sweet. You've been busy with the band. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. Okay. I don't really want to use the sticky elixir. Might have to, though. Might be a good thing to do in this cave because it seems like a lot of the walls are going to be... Oh, I already had a bunch of fast water swimming. Didn't realize it. Okay, yeah, let's take the sticky elixir. Some of the walls of this cave might be wet and we might need to climb them, so it's all good. It's annoying though. Still not enough to really help. There we go. All that for a bomb flower. Hopefully that'll come in handy elsewhere inside this cave. But I will take the bomb flower and blow up a bunch of guys in the water here. Horriblin. Looks like there may have been a bomb flower there that I blew up, I'm not sure. Hopefully those guys don't fall in the water. Oh, he scampered off. It's okay, we got two of them. Better grab that tireless frog while we're at it. Try not to get messed up by the Horriblin. He's got a fused weapon. Okay. Wow, he was pretty easy. Those guys are more bark than bite for the most part, feels like. Let that fish come down the waterfall and then we'll collect that as well. Glowing cave fish, very nice. I feel like the slip resistance is doing a little bit inside this cave. Bunch of bright blooms, good stuff. What time am I going to be, what, um, streaming until? Probably ending pretty soon. I'm going to finish up this cave, get to the next stable, which is just up the road. Then we're going to store our horse and jump into bed in the stable, and then we'll call it a stream there for tonight. But I'll probably be back tomorrow. Bright cap or bright shroom or whatever. I should block the Nicole girl and Weedman because Antonio is annoying. I just think it's kind of weird how much he talks about you, Nathan. It's like, yeah, I don't know. He likes to gossip about you on the stream. It's kind of unnecessary. I don't mind Antonio most of the time though. He's all right. It's nice to have him hanging out. Nice to have more viewers. He has no life. Well, he started dating a girl this weekend, he was saying, so hopefully that goes well for him. Interesting, there's a hole. Oh, the bloopy just straight up disappeared as soon as it hit the water. Okay. Got the bubble gem though, nice. Number 9, a strange crystal left by defeated bubble frogs in caves. Its eerie blue glow may entice you to collect even more. It's kind of cool. It was moving along with the water, and normally you don't see key items moving, but I should have let that move a little bit more because it was actually flowing along with the water, so it could have gone down the waterfall, theoretically. I love this. This is very unique. There's an actual hole to get out the top of the cave. Oh, I'm gonna drown. Oh, what? I magically got stamina back? Let's just try ascending here and drop back down through the hole. 2 seconds, no offense. Do you know to drink Moby? It's a Caribbean drink. No, I've never heard of that. That's cool, this random hole in the ground could take you down into the cave. Pretty interesting. Now, I didn't find Misko's treasure. Is it an alcoholic beverage, Nathan? Because I'm down to try that. That sounds good. I like Caribbean alcohol beverages. Bum, ba, 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 boom, boom. Ishnaid, love that new quality of life feature in Tears of the Kingdom. Falling in water out of stamina will replenish a small amount of stamina so you don't drown right away. Okay, nice. So yeah, I didn't realize that that was a new feature. That is a really, really great feature. I love that. It is a very good quality of life thing because, yeah, it's just like so frustrating how you used to just drown right away. Now it gives you a window of opportunity where you can go into your menu and replace your stamina if you're far from a shore, then you don't end up drowning. Okay, so nice, there's a new type of butterfly, the summer wing butterfly. A butterfly found in the woods and plains of the warm regions. Its wings absorb the warmth of the sun. Cook it with monster parts to create an elixir that makes you feel warm and fuzzy. Nice. DJ Sharon says, maybe LOL. I can't aim up any higher than that. Ah, damn. Can I at least get my arrow back? No, I didn't see where it landed. So it's saying Misko's treasure's right here, but as far as I could tell from going inside the cave, I'm not seeing anything else. There'd be something behind the waterfall. Yes, sir. Kilson X, aka Hotel Egg, Harbor Street, Bumper Ass, Diplomats, Rude Boy, because he had done no C. Sure thing there, DJ Sharon. That X is either indicating that the outfit is located in this cave somewhere, because it's right at the cave mouth, the X, or it's indicating that I need to investigate more around that spot where the X is exactly. Can't go behind this waterfall. Aha! I saw those bright caps, and I was also just thinking maybe you can go behind a waterfall. I had to try them all. Beautiful. Okay, good. Mystery solved. So we can get our Misko's treasure. Then we can ascend back up to the surface and make our way over to the stable. Ishnight says, nice work. Cheers, thanks, man. Did you get this one already? Probably. I'm sure you, in the back of your mind you knew exactly how to get it and you were just trying to not give any spoilers. Yes, sir. Nice. This is... I'm not sure if this is Hylian text or what these runes are, but I'm going to take a picture of this. I don't think that's Hylian, because I've gotten pretty familiar with the Hylian runes. This looks like something else. Either way, we got a picture and maybe we'll figure out how to translate that later on. DJ Sharon says, keep it up, Wilson. You're doing a good job. Cheers. Thanks, man. Found a secret item. The climbing gear. Beautiful. So happy to have this. It's just as gorgeous as it looked in Breath of the Wild. So this is a new defensive piece of equipment, and it's got a defensive value of 3. It's a chest plate, chest piece. Climb speed up is the buff that it gives us. The ancient technology in this gear will make you a better climber. The special no-slip gloves helps you use your energy more efficiently to facilitate nimble climbing. That's awesome. That's really important. And I think I'll put that on right now because, yeah, it's just really, really useful. And we've been wearing the Hylian tunic for a while, so I don't feel too bad about changing that up. Still not an appropriate place to use the dark tunic, but this extra climbing gear, the extra climbing efficiency that we're going to get out of this gear will be helpful. And it just looks great. Nice, hell yeah. Special no-slip glove, if only, lol. Yeah, man, can you imagine if we had gloves and we could just walk on walls, climb up walls? Who knows, maybe one day some crazy technology like that will exist. We should do a barbecue on Labor Day. I'll bring G-Man. Yo, let's do it before then. That's a couple months away. I was able to ascend up through here in the last one that I found in a very specific spot. Oh, there we go. Oh. Come on. There we go. Is he gonna take me all the way up to the surface or just on top of the hut? Just on top of the hut. But I can probably do it again right here. There we go, nice. Ah, but it actually doesn't take me all the way out of the cave, because it's still just this part of the cave. So we go again. You've seen the movie If Only I Knew Someone Who Knew. It's a very crazy movie from '95. You cried at the end of it. Seriously. Do you remember what it was called? Or you don't remember what it was called? You just remember it from 1995. Oh, cool. We're going to learn how to use the hot air balloons. But we'll save that for tomorrow's stream. Ooh, do I want to go for that? I don't think so. It's a little bit... I don't know, maybe. We can get to our horse quickly enough. We'll try. We might not be able to get there in time, but we'll see what we can do. Seems like it might be out of reach, but you never know. That's what the movie is called, If Only I Knew Someone Who Knew. Okay. It's a really good movie and you cried a lot. You cried like a bitch. Yeah, I'd love to see that. Nathan crying. I know what you mean though. Sometimes I've been really moved by a movie before and it's brought me to tears. It's a nice feeling when something is so beautiful that it makes you cry. When a piece of art is so beautiful that it makes you cry. Video games have the power to do that to me. Zelda and Final Fantasy games, I often find myself having revelatory moments in Zelda and Final Fantasy games where I'm just like, God damn, this is so fucking good. Either the music or the story or some kind of gameplay thing just hits me on another level and I'm like, I can't help but cry just because of how beautiful it is.
Yeah.
I don't know if we're gonna be able to make it. It's close. Can I wade through here with the horse? Okay, we got it. Nice, so that was a bit of a digression. I didn't want to come this far over this way right now. Hey! What the fuck are you doing to my horse? Okay, I see how it is. Everyone wants to fight me right now. That's how it is. You guys can have fees, how about that? didn't exactly work out how I wanted it to. Get fucked. Get fucked. And wait for it. Wait for it. And get fucked. Alright. We're all good, we're all good. Got the star fragment. Killed all those octo rocks that were trying to ambush us. Now we'll go back to the stable. Men cry, man. Real men cry. Yo, I totally agree. I've had some good cries in my life. Nothing wrong with showing emotion when it's warranted. And I think it's sad that society tries to hide that, dismissing it as a weakness rather than a strength. Sometimes crying is a beautiful thing, even for sad reasons. Like, it sucks to cry for a sad reason, but it does help you to overcome what you're going through. Yo, this is crazy. Didn't there used to be a tower here in Breath of the Wild? That's so sick, man. This was the location of one of the towers. Now it's just a lake. I'm sorry, bees. Those were my bees and I hurt them. My bad. Don't tell Tyler this, but remember when he was crying on the camping trip because he was drunk or something? He was mad or something? No, I honestly don't remember that. I don't remember seeing Tyler cry. Cold Darner? Nice, our first Cold Darner. This dragonfly prefers the cool shade of trees to the warmth of the sun. Its wings disperse heat from its body, which can be cooked into a heat resistance elixir. Very good, very good. Looked like there was a butterfly there, but it got away. Come at me, bro. Okay, good stuff. I don't have pictures of this stuff yet, so let's get that. There's our long stick. And there's our Boko bow. Like, there's a sad scene in a movie, then you're not gonna cry. All you know is that if only someone knew it's based on a true story. Okay, yeah, that can make it more more heartbreaking if you know it's a real story that actually happened. For sure, man. Oh, I could have taken pictures of these birds. They're new birds. Also, let's use the Boko bow. Nice, we got all four. I gotta get down off this ridge. Ah, damn, I scared the birds away. I was gonna take a picture again. Oh well, they'll just have to die instead then. Is there a way that you can make your account private for like only like yours, or you can't do that if you want more followers? That's a good question, man. I mean, if you're gonna be a streamer, you kind of have to accept that what you're doing is gonna be public. Otherwise, it's just not gonna result in the most successful streams, I guess. Like if you're looking for a large audience and you want to stream to an audience, then making your account private isn't really going to help you too much. But if you want to stream privately to like certain people, there's probably a way to make settings for that. I don't know. It's a good question. Yeah, but what if that Nicole girl comes and harasses you again, or some other crazy? I know, man, that's a frustrating aspect of it for sure. I think you just have to be on top of blocking people that you don't want to communicate with. It's obviously not the best solution, but yeah, it's hard to say, really. Lady Impa. Okay, so this is the stable we're going to be stopping at. However, there was a Korok over here that I want to go and grab before I forget. Should be down here somewhere. I think it's right below us, actually. Yeah, here it is. What I was afraid of. That's going to go down all the way into the water. Ah, it stopped there, though. Might as well go grab it. It kind of hurts that you thought I thought you were a part of it when you had nothing to do with it, but it's all good. Man, I definitely wasn't accusing you, Nathan. It's just kind of a strange coincidence that all these people that are connected to you seem to be joining my stream, and some of them are sketchy. So it was just me. It's just me being like not understanding why that's happening and not understanding where it's coming from. Definitely not blaming you. But it is weird that these people are from your life and they're coming onto my stream. I know you told Antonio to come check out the stream, and I appreciate that. That's awesome, man. That's really helpful. I want to attract more viewers and more audience members, so people that are cool and productive and like those people are welcome to be on the stream, and I appreciate that you're telling people about my stream, so that's really cool, man. We'll get a Korok right here. Korok. Yeah, haha, you found me. Because you know Antonio wouldn't prank me like that. He's on some harsh price to me in the past, but that was down, but he was down like that. Yeah, and for the most part, Antonio seems pretty cool. He's very talkative. Sometimes he talks a little bit about things that maybe he shouldn't talk about on stream. But other than that, I don't really mind Antonio. It's the Elliots and the Nicoles that are more concerning. We're gonna name this Korok Yerm Jim because I feel like making up a name. Yerm Jim. Yerm Jim. He has light green body, true green face, Small heart face. Sly grin. And prop in the left. And this is call this boulder puzzle. Boulder puzzle near. What's the name of this cave? Yahaha! This small seed was given to you by the Korok named Urim Jim. It has a distinct smell. If you gather a bunch of them, you never know what may happen. Korok number 72. Good stuff. Bye-bye! What's the name of this cave? North Hyrule Plain Cave. Near North Hyrule Plain Cave. Alright, cool. Got it. And of course we have to get the cries of exclamation from this guy. There we go. Call our horse and get to the stable finally, where we'll call it for the night tonight. Good girl, take us there. That was really sketchy though. It is what it is, man. It's weird. You never know who's out there. Like you said, always got to think and be ready. Yeah, man. And people could be listening, like just complete strangers could be listening to the conversations and impersonating people that we might know. So you just never know what kind of sketchy people could come onto a stream, which is why I prefer, like, I don't like Antonio talking about too many personal details, just in case. New Seren stable. Okay, nice. We've been looking for this stable for a while. Hyrule Field. Yeah, like Antonio talks a lot about your life, Nathan, and I just don't think it's great for a public streaming forum to share all that information. So you should mention to him that he shouldn't talk about that stuff so much. Okay, here we are at the stable. Let's put all our equipment away. We'll talk to the stable hand, Sprin. So there's a new character, Sprin. Welcome to New Seren Stable. Thank you for supporting the Stable Association. Since this is your first time here, we'll add 1 point to your pony points. Okay, nice. Next reward in 2 points. Now then, once again, welcome, Link. Do you want to register a horse or take one out for a ride? How can I help? Let's board our horse. Actually, ever since Hyrule Castle started floating, things have been falling from the sky. Almost makes you wonder if this is the end of the world. The sky is falling! The sky is falling! Before we place Snurble in the stable, we're going to eat an apple. We're going to provide an apple for Snurble to eat as well. Got to take care of our girl. Make sure she has a good meal, some pats. There's a good girl. Now we can put her back in the stable. Welcome, Link. Do you want to register a horse or take one out for a ride? How can I help? Board horse. You want to board Snurble VB? Board horse. All right, we'll take Snurble VB into our care. Wait right here. Your horse is in our care. Anything else? Do I know who that was, though? No, I don't. Yeah, you know you will, and if Elliot joins, don't talk to him. No, I won't. I will block him if he joins. You know that Ellie has brought out your pasts. You don't know why it's fucking annoying, but he's a fucking idiot, and you don't want to talk to him. Of course, man, of course. Based on
Ah.
what you told me, I would understand why you wouldn't want to talk to him. Okay, we don't need to learn about more about horses. I just wanted to see if there was any other information that we didn't know about already. Thank you, Sprin.
Oh.
Anything else? No. Goodbye.
Ah.
Come back again anytime. Alright, so we're going to be spending the next stream exploring this stable, doing whatever side quests we can do, doing the main quest regarding the geoglyphs, and entering that shrine. So next stream, which will most likely be tomorrow, is going to be pretty stable oriented, but it's going to be fun. I'm looking forward to it. We get to explore New Seren stable. For now, we'll go weapon beast. For now, we'll go. There's Beetle over there. Yeah, for now we'll go into the stable. We're going to run a save here. Because we're going to be doing a save and quit. Before we quit, though, we're going to talk to Sprin and sleep in a Millennia bed.
Ah.
Welcome to the stable. Do you want to lodge with us? A regular bed will cost you 20 rupees. A Millennia bed would be 50 rupees. Oh, we're getting the Millennia bed for sure. We want to get that pony point, and we want to get extra heart and stamina, and we want to get a little bit of intel from Millennia while we sleep, and just get that extra soft, cushiony bed. Millennia bed, please. If you sleep in a Millennia bed, not only will you wake up more energized, Millennia, the horse god, may also share a mystical message. It's a very popular choice amongst our customers. Want to try it? If you do, when would you like to be woken up? Let's go with night since it's the afternoon.
Ah.
Okay, rest well. Nice, and we're going to go to the main menu and put our switch to sleep. Sweet. So let me put the Kilson cam back on. There we go. DJ Sharon says, enjoy your stream, man. I'm going to bed. I'm tired as fuck. Hey, all good. I'm ending the stream right now, so you made it to the end, bud. Night, man. Got finish air DJing later. Sweet. Do it up, brother. Each says, great stream, sir. Awesome. Thanks, Each And yo, thank you for sticking around till the end. Much love, brother. I really appreciate the support, as always, my dude. And I've got some ideas in the works on how I can continue to improve my content, so we'll just keep plugging away, and hopefully we'll be able to bring some more people to the stream eventually and make things more exciting. But in the meantime, I'm really enjoying the Tears of the Kingdom playthrough and enjoying having you guys passing through and hanging out with me. Thanks, DJ Sharon. Thanks, Ishnaid. Thank you to everyone who was here earlier in the night. Thank you to everyone who was just hanging out and lurking. Everyone's important. I appreciate all of you, except for Nicole. But otherwise, much love to all of you, and we'll catch you in the next stream. Kilson out. Peace.